here, hi. I hope you're doing okay. Let me know how everything sounds first off. I can't see the chat for some reason. I don't know if there's anyone here or yeah, it looks like there's people who are here, but I can't see the chat. Hang on. Okay. I spent forever getting ready, so I hope you appreciate my look today. I need to call my boyfriend because I can't see the chat. It must have been whenever I was clicking around trying to kind of fix things, I may have messed something up. So I see that we've got some people in the comments because I've got a few little booger buddies running around. So hi, thanks for being here. So this is the painting we're working on. I'll be right back. What's up? Sorry about the see I can't finish it because all I can see is what's on the screen, okay? So I'll be right back. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere. I gotta fix this issue so I can read the chats. Alright guys, I honestly cannot see the chat right now. I'm gonna go ahead and keep painting. I will get help to this issue as soon as possible. I notified my boyfriend slash my mod. So I see that Lisa's here. I'm just gonna go ahead and get started on the painting, and I hope you guys like it. Oh, before I get started, I have to actually get paint on my paint palette. So yeah, I use a paper plate because that's what I have right now. I'll probably change it to something else later on. I'm just gonna get a tiny bit of paint. I'm trying to put all of the warms and cools together, meaning like the blues type colors together and the reds type of colors together. I'm almost out of this paint, as you can see. I've been using this teal quite a bit. Times why I wear scrubby clothes, and it's weird doing the you know, videos where while you're painting what you wear actually matters, because yeah, usually you want to wear something that you can get paint on without like completely damaging everything. But yeah, so I actually am drinking this awesome freaking tea. It's called Blackberry Raspberry Hibiscus, and it's cold brew tea, which I love. It's by Botanicals Cold Water Infusion. So. Okay. Alright, so my boyfriend had a good idea to just look at my phone chats. Oh, like the chat from my phone, so I think I can do that. Let's see. I don't see anything right now. We'll see if anything pops up. I don't think anyone's talking at the moment, so I'll leave this open just in case. And yeah, I've got my amazing tea. Really excited about it. It's gonna taste so good. And I also have my Fizz natural energy drink. I'll drop some more stars on you guys. I've got my natural energy drink. It's cherry flavor. Arbonne's offering it for a limited time, so keep that in mind. And it's cherry flavor. It tastes super good. And it's carbonated, so you'll hear the fizzy sound, which is great. And if you want to see what it looks like, it's like super fizzy. Doing my best to kind of show the camera. And I'm just going to go ahead and dip it around. So I guess I'll just leave the tea bag in there. So it's super citrusy. Ooh, cool. That was a cool trick. Alright guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep loading my palette. I consider gray to be pretty cool typically, so I'm putting it by the cool colors. And this is actually just a shower caddy and I've got all of my paints in there, just kind of stuffed in there. Right now obviously I'm using acrylics, but I have them kind of organized by color at the moment, so I can kind of like grab the colors that I need. I've got yellows, I've got reds, greens, blues, grays, black. So this would go with the green, but I've been using this green kind of as a black lately, so it's also kind of a cool color. So I'm just gonna put it here. And again, using very little paint. So lights have been going out. It's crazy. Hang on. I don't know what's going on. I'm having a lot of technical issues. This one doesn't want to come back on, unfortunately. So frustrating. Let's see if my boyfriend's tried to call. I need to. When everything falls apart at once. Can you guys at least hear me okay? When it rains, it pours, I guess. Oh, there it is. Okay. hope it doesn't do that again, guys. You can hear you? Okay. Or you can hear me. Alright. So I'm just taking my time, honestly, today because why not? You know? Especially if I'm waiting for some technological help. Oh my god, I think it's the breaker. I'll be right back, guys. There's like a ghost in here or something because nothing's working. My gosh, I don't know if it's the freaking breakers or what. None of them looked like they were going the wrong way. but also these two lights keep turning off at the exact same time, and none of the other lights. And the only thing that I did different today than what I normally do, here's my detective skills coming in to play, is I used my hairdryer. And last time I used my hairdryer, I freaking we had to like reset the light sockets on that side of the wall, which was annoying. So I used my hairdryer today because I was like, oh, that's not going to affect this over here because this is on the other side of the house or condo or whatever. And so, oh, my man's calling. He's gonna help. Okay, 1 second. Okay, somebody comment something so I can see if it pops up. Now I know everybody went away. This has been a disastrous start to a stream where I look so cute. But okay, something, test. Hi, it worked. Hi. Okay, so we're gonna see if my ring lights work. I think the power strip was overloaded. How does everything sound? Hey. Okay, yay, Lewis. I can see you on YouTube. Okay, great, it's working. Alright, so I'm still loading my palette. I am just gonna pull up the Harley Quinn picture that I'm working on. I'm really excited about it. Okay, so everybody that's here, let me know who you are, where you're tuning in from, and how you came across my channel. If you first saw me on here. Oh, my earring fell out. Wow, everything is just falling apart. I'm just gonna take out my earrings then. I guess I'm just gonna do a no jewelry look because I put on the earrings and I was like, okay, these are cute. Here, I'll do a face shot. I was like, these are perfect, right? Really cute. But I also had a necklace on, and then I was like, okay, this is too much. So I took off the necklace, and then the earrings came off. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Don't remember how I first found you. Oh, okay. Are you already a Twitch partner? I am an affiliate. So I'm not like the highest level, but I'm like a Twitch affiliate. So working on becoming a partner, guys. So if you want to help me get to my goal, just do whatever you can. You were recommended for me on here. I'm from the UK. Oh, that's from Lola Twinkle. What kind of videos do you watch? Do you watch art videos or do you watch ASMR videos? I found you years ago on YouTube, Splatterfest. Oh, hi, Splatterfest. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, you've been around for a long time. Splatterfest is a huge supporter of mine, guys. He buys paintings from me all the time, and he's just such a wonderful person. So thank you for being here. Hello, hi from Texas. Very cool. So yeah, what kind of videos do you guys usually watch? Also, I will say that I do think that the microphone's always just a little bit in my way. It's just a little in my way. Okay, so you watch ASMR. So yeah, I just want to know if you guys watch more of the ASMR stuff or if you watch more of the like art stuff, or what kinds of things you watch that, you know, brought you here. ASMR, I think, as well. Very cool. Okay. I'm thinking of cutting fringes too. Your hair looks so good, but I'm unsure. Lisa, hi. I would say, first of all, is your hair straight or curly? That's my question. Straight or curly? Secondly, do you have you had bangs before? We always call them bangs here. But I think that's cute that you guys call them fringes. That's cute. Where are you from again? Is fringes the right word? I mean, that's really cute. It is fringy, and actually the place where I get my hair cut is called Fringe. So they specialize in curl cuts, and they do a really great job for me personally, but we likely don't live in the same area, obviously. So if you have curly hair, go to a curl cut specialist, just ask for Fringe. But if, yeah. Oh, I'm talking over here to this camera. Sorry, I need to talk to you guys. Anyway, just ask for, you know, bangs, and like find inspo pics of the kind of bangs you want. Like I really wanted something that framed my face and that was, would level up my look, because I don't like to do a ton to my hair. Like, today I put a little more effort into it, but you might be able to tell that it's really not that much. I just put a clip in it and a ribbon, and that's it. Like, it's naturally curly, so I didn't spend too much time. I did have to blow dry it, but I did that to speed up the process so I could get here. ASMR art and music, and of course games. Oh hell yeah, love that. I have straight hair, no waves. I have about chest length blonde hair. Okay, so yeah, like you could always start with like a side bang, but those are annoying because they get in your face and they're hard to kind of pull back. So you know, I would look up pictures on Pinterest, type in literally like bangs for long blonde hair, long straight hair. Maybe not even blonde, because you could, you know, take it from any color of hair, but like long straight hair. Think of the texture of your hair and find the look that you want, because there's bangs that are like curtain bangs, they're like side bangs, they're straight across bangs, there's some that kind of like frame your face. So there's a lot. Not to overwhelm you, but those are my tips. Yes, you're welcome. Okay. Alright, so I am gonna continue loading the paint onto my palette. I can't even believe I haven't even started this painting. Today was kind of a weird day getting started. I will say, first off, that I rearranged my setup just a little, more so than I normally, or yeah, this is just different than what I normally have, in the sense that like my paints are on this side, and yeah, paints are on that side, and you can see my brushes, you can see kind of what I'm setting my paints on. These are actually just stools. This one I put, you know, an old blanket over that I don't care about, which is always a nice way to, I mean, I ruin and get paint on literally everything, but I usually manage to keep my clothes pretty good. I mean, there's sometimes paint on my nice clothes, but it's very minimal amount because I've learned how to just wash it out really quick. And going for a little bit of black. See, I have all of my dark neutrals together. It's good to organize your paint on your paint palette so you know where everything is. And white. It's my last color, and then I'm just gonna dig into the painting. So yes, I'm just gonna go ahead and drop a few stars for whoever wants to play. So how many of you actually stream yourself that are here in my, who are watching, if there's anybody, but I'm just curious. Okay, so this is my painting palette. You do? That's cool. Me? Really? Okay, so tell me about what you do. I would love to check out your channel. What got you into streaming, and what are some of your tips? How long have you been streaming? I'm just curious. You're too shy. I know what you mean. It is hard to kind of put yourself out there, but it's definitely worth it. I am actually almost 28, guys, so I know that a lot of people think that I'm like a lot younger than I am, but I'm not. I'm 28, and in my earlier 20s, I never would have been able to do something like this, so it's definitely something that I have had to really, really grow into. And yeah, ASMR Games been streaming for over a year. A streamer that I watched inspired me to stream. Oh, cool! Who is it? And I will definitely check out your channel. All right. So I'm thinking about some of these colors in here. Okay, so I've worked a lot on the face, and I've worked a lot on the hair and the hand, and everything else I have just kind of put on there, including the ear, the choker, the arms, the background, and even this eye. And I might even go in and shift a few colors here and there in the forehead. Something that I notice is like in here is very red. It's very intense. It may work by the time I'm done shifting some colors around, but I may have to put some like blue in there. The good thing is the paint is dry, so if like I don't like it, I can always take it out. But I think I can get a blue that's like the same value as this and kind of have it come through here just to make it less red. The values are right, which is good. I established the values, but it just feels very hot right there. She quit. Oh, wow. She passed the baton to me. Nice. I will drop a few more of those in for you. So yeah. Actually, I'm gonna start with I want this blue to be a little bit more gray. Guys, I'm still getting spam calls like crazy. If you guys have a call blocker that you recommend, let me know. I get like at least 100 a day. I'm not even kidding. Oops, sorry. Sorry for that loud noise. Yeah, 100 a day. I know, it's freaking crazy. I was signing up for health insurance, and then there was this like, it said underneath to, you guys can't even really see that. Alexa's reminding somebody of something. It said basically, you know, oh, call this number, literally on the website after I filled out my application, which, I don't know. I mean, my dad helped me with the whole thing, which everyone's capable of making mistakes, but whoever these like people were, they were pretty good at making it look real because it fooled my dad, you know. And I was just like following his advice. He was like, yeah, let's call that number. So yeah, now I'm getting like crazy spam calls like no other. It's insane. Yeah, that was me before I did accidentally like fucking went on this website that I was just trying to sign up for health insurance. Like, I wasn't really doing anything risky, you know? Skirt. Alright, see if you do that, like if you catch it immediately, you're usually fine. What is the topic? Yeah, I'm getting spam idea, but we'll see. On that portion in a minute. I think in here needs to be just a lot more different. It just needs to be a lot more different. So yeah. It's acrylic. It's much easier to work with, especially on stream. So yes. I used to never touch acrylic, but now I do. I mean, I guess I've used acrylic a lot on stream, but I didn't really take the painting seriously at that time. I was just kind of painting enough to kind of get me by. Like, oh, you're painting, cool, but not painting anything that really like required me to put my heart into it, you know. You may have been following me for a little while, or you may not have been, but I'm kind of referring to some of my just earlier streams. And I kind of just associated acrylic paint with just kind of craft paint, because in a way a lot of these acrylics are craft paint. Like, they're not really high end. I can't afford super high end paint, honestly. So yeah, at some point down the road, along the way I was like, okay, I should use acrylic paint, but put my heart into it. Paint it like, use it like oil paint. Paint like oil paint, but it's acrylic, you know? And I think it really improved the direction of my paintings, because, yeah. In here is a lot lighter. But this is actually, it's good that that's like nice and blue. I just need to somehow like integrate everything together. It's a little too bright right there, but there are these like ridges in her necklace choker thing that are pretty important to the collar. I think it's kind of more of a collar, like dog collared. So yeah, thanks for subscribing, Rebecca War on YouTube. Oh, I don't have red on my painting palette. That's a whoops. That's a big fat whoops. I hope you guys are having... Can we see the painting camera? Yes, you may. So, yes. Working on kind of this area. so easy to get super wrapped up in like the eyes and the fucking nose and like the mouth and shit, but like you have to just kind of move on to another part of the painting in order to really advance your painting, because good paintings are taken seriously in every single inch of the painting. Keep that in mind when you're looking at paintings. I don't know how many of you guys enjoy things like art museums and stuff, but because I'm a painter, when I go to art museums, I'm like thinking of things that I've learned to look for, and it's fun to feel like an expert when I'm here, like at an art gallery, but really it's so funny because I'm seriously no expert. I did okay in art history because I worked my booty off. This is in college. I had a really, really hard art history teacher. She was like known for being super hard. It's incredible. Oh, thank you. And so I did learn some things, but like I have a hard time recalling information that feels really like irrelevant to what I'm doing. And I did okay in that class. I first started out with like a C, and I brought my grade up to an A after working harder. They were all like written tests. It was never like easy multiple choice stuff. It was written. You'd basically look at your tests where like you looked at the paintings and then had to write everything you knew about the paintings, and she would grade you on that, and that was the grade. So yeah, you can see how challenging that would be, especially when you suck at spelling because you're dyslexic like myself. But I did get a private room to take my tests in, and that helped like a lot. So thank you, Bielavitk, for following me. I hope you are having a good day. Let me know where you're from. And yeah, I feel a little insecure about the lighting right now on my face. Usually I like it to look a little bit more warm and saturated, but you know what? We're just gonna go with it today. Things feel pretty good considering how they were earlier whenever I started. So if you were here earlier, you know what I'm talking about, because everything was kind of falling apart. You love my painting? Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm working on it right now. So yeah. You're welcome to give me feedback if you have suggestions and ideas. I'm always down for it, as long as you're trying to be nice about it and not being a jerk. If I feel like someone's being a jerk, sometimes it's really annoying for everybody. But yeah, no, you guys, you're so sweet. How do you want me to say your name? And do you watch other art channels? I'm just curious what brought you here. My suggestion is go hit the blunt. Oh, I like that suggestion, but I just started, so I'm actually finally on a roll. So maybe after I you know, paint for a little longer. I arrived here to relax, but I want to see you finish the painting. It's perfect. Oh, thanks. You're so nice. Yeah, I will. I think I should finish it today, actually. My next painting's a Joker. So, yeah. OMG. What? In my perspective, the bold colors and tones on Harley's face captures the character's dark side. Ooh, that's really cool. AstroTag, thank you for that comment. Sorry for using the translator. I'm not very good at English. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you being here, and props to you for even trying, because I don't even try to speak other languages 9 times out of 10. Gray. What? What? What are you asking what about? That's a real question. You cute? Thanks. I do try. I do. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. So, yes. OMG, what? What are some of your favorite TV shows? I'm just curious. If you guys want to request a certain camera view, just let me know. As you can see, I'm clicking the mouse, doing my best to add as much variety as possible for you. So yes, if you have preference at any point, just put it in the comments and I will see what I can do. I don't know if I like that highlight. I'm not going to work on our hands right now. I think if I do, I'll get really frustrated and carried away, because the hands are actually at a good spot, so I don't really want to mess it up, because yes, that does happen. Really does. Mixing orange with white just to make kind of a lighter shade down here. Also kind of considering shifting the color to purple. Just a little bit so it looks more integrated. I don't know, I might need to do some more saturated orange or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to. The thing is, the skin kind of like changes shade and color like every freaking inch. Less than that, like every centimeter is a different color, and I'm using my own colors, my own color schemes and stuff. So the animation on the screen is so cute. Thanks. I'm so glad you like it. They're all of my booger buddies, so thank you guys for being my booger buddies. Kind of up here, I need to paint like at the very edge of my canvas. do like these warmer tones. I mean, her shoulder just needs to be like wicked simplified. I think I'm gonna turn it to my black and white reference so I can see it differently. Cause yeah, that helps actually. Oh my god, my fucking, here we go. When I listen to live, I'll explore your channel. Okay, sounds good. So yes, this image is backlit. Hang on. And I'm trying to squeeze too much in the frame, I just realized. So yeah, the image is backlit. I'm gonna be intensifying some of that as well. Okay, maybe add some green, bring the hair down a little bit. Because green and red are complementary, those two colors look really nice next to each other. You are pretty, thank you. Okay. Which is complementary color of yellow, so it works. Lots of color theory at play right now. But yeah, I really do hope I finish this painting today. I think I should, and it'll feel good to be done with it. I've been working on it for a while. I need to start like looking, I need to look at how long I actually spent on each painting. This fingernail is actually not quite right. So I just kind of expanded the gum a little. Painting. If you paint around things, it really helps. Like, blow it open with the paint and then paint it again. That nail has like a crazy highlight. You have to mess things up sometimes a little bit to make it look like better, and I kind of talk about that a lot in my paintings, but or while I paint I kind of try to talk about that a lot. Oh hi, OTT with Mama D. What up, girlfriend? Guys, she's my new homie, so everybody go check out her channel. Good to see you. What are you doing? I appreciate you being here. Sorry, I'm painting, so I'm kind of like multitasking. But yeah, it's good to see you. I was actually setting up when we were talking on Instagram, so that's so cool. I hope that looks good. Oh, Kiwi Vicky, hi. Good to see you. What's up? One second. So are you the same Kiwi on Instagram or no? If not, that's fine. I'm just curious. Because I don't know very many people who put Kiwi as their, name. But look at what? What should I look at? I'm working on the hand. I gotta find my reference again because it's gone. I have so many pictures on my freaking phone. If you can guess how many pictures I have on my phone, do it. Try to guess. We'll see if you even come close. I don't know. I think I may have effed that up for no reason. It looked better before, so I wiped it off, guys. I wiped off my layer, and I like it how it is. Art, wow, thanks. And oh, I said looks on accident. I meant look. All good. 10, 5, 8, 9. What does that mean? What is 10, 5, 8, 9? Is that like a slang that I'm not familiar with? But yes, thanks for acknowledging. Wait, what does the 2.3K mean? Because that's from Postal. I think I read it right. I'm not sure. How many photos do you have? Oh, 10,589. More than that. I have more than that, so keep guessing. Sorry, I lost my train of thought like in the middle of our talking, which happens a lot, so don't be alarmed. I don't know if I like those highlights. I don't. I think I'm just working on the hand even though I don't need to. I need to work on other areas of the painting. Just leave the hand for now, Laurel. Don't touch it. Guys, if I start working on the hand, just tell me to stop. 2,673. More than that. I know it's an ungodly number. I need to do something about it. I'm like a hoarder on my phone. I don't want to delete anything. It's like I'm a digital hoarder. It's the weirdest thing, so don't judge me. But yes, I don't even know what to do because I don't want to delete everything because I have like videos on there and I have pictures on there and stuff. But also, it's getting crazy. Also, I have the iPhone 10, which has like an insane amount of storage for pictures. Like even with the amount of pictures I have, it takes up like such a small amount of storage. When you look at my storage, it's like all apps that takes up my storage space. All right. So realizing there are a few spots in here that are pretty vibrant and saturated. Smiles on Miles for following me. What's up? Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? What are you doing today? All of that stuff. Also, if you want to change your avatar, guys, just hit !random. And yeah. So I'm gonna work with the wide shot right now. If you want me to go to the close-up shot before I do, just let me know and I'll switch it over so you can see the painting. I'm just chilling and avoiding responsibility here. Wow, I love the honesty. That's great. No judgment. Totally feel you. Some days it's easier than others. This world is freaking crazy, so I like my avatar. It's big. I like your avatar too. Don't change it if you don't want to. What are you up to, OTT, with Mama D? What are you up to today? Also, guys, I'm doing a skincare routine tonight. Really excited about it. Would love for you to join. It's 15 minutes on Zoom. I am going to be recording it, so if you can't make it, I can always post or send you the link later. But would love for you to be there. I've never done a live skincare routine with people, but I am practicing and trying to put myself out there more in that way. And yeah, it's a great opportunity to actually meet you guys, like to have a face-to-face type of situation. So let me know if you want to come. We can connect on Discord or on Instagram. If you want to find my Instagram, just hit !socials. If you want to find my Discord, just hit !Discord and we should be good. But yes, excited about it tonight. Let me know if you want to come. OTT Mama D, thinking about you. Because I know we've been chit-chatting a lot and it's been fun. So I'm gonna use a little bit of this teal that is going so fast. So I need to use it sparingly. I'm actually gonna bring it in here. It does look nice, but I have to integrate it into here somehow. I turned it red and I'm turning it back blue again, but the red is kind of showing through below it, which I like, actually. Wow, I love your sugar art on Instagram. Oh, thanks, Miles on Miles. You're such a sweetheart. Stop being the nicest. Pat97, hi. Thanks for being here. I sadly don't do much for skincare. That's okay. I totally get it. Tomorrow, I'm doing a health routine situation. It's 15 minutes, same thing. I'm gonna share my health routine in the morning to boost my health and talk about health. And yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. So tonight's skincare, tomorrow is health. So if you're interested in that, would love to have you there. Same type of thing. Just a chance to connect. I'll get you free product for showing up. So, yeah. Oh, I don't know why my lymph node right here feels a little inflamed. I think it's because it's like wildly cold today, but I'm not dressed like it. And the main reason is because whenever I'm painting, all of the lights and stuff make me very hot. So I actually wear summer clothes and maybe like light fall clothes, but mostly summer clothes on stream. So okay, you're fighting something, I bet. Yes, Queen. I feel like I am right there. It just happened today. But I am gonna take my blueberry extract, my wild blueberry extract, which is my favorite, as well as some of my other favorite health remedies to help boost my immune system. Usually I fight things off very well. A little bit about me and my health. Whenever I was little, the worst physical health thing that I really had to deal with was ear tubes. I had 2 sets of ear tubes, and I also had my adenoids taken out. I was never really in the doctor for anything else. I got lots of ear infections. It definitely affected my development for sure, because I couldn't hear for a long time. I remember the day I got extra vitamin D3 and vitamin C and zinc too. Yes, thank you so much for the suggestions. I need to look and see what I have, but I know for sure that some of my nutritionals include at least zinc, and I need to look and see about the C and D. So yes, thank you so much. Anyway, what was I saying? So I had ear infections and stuff. I might need the health one going into winter months, not getting much sunlight and feeling sleepy all the time. Yes. So are you on Discord, my friend? Because that's a great way to connect. I talk to a lot of my friends that I meet on here on Discord. I have a health chat, healthy food chat, which I haven't been updating that much. I update my weed chat more than my health chat because it seems like people want to see that. But like, if there are people there that I know really value health, I will update it with pictures of what I eat and my healthy hacks and my snacks and stuff like that. D3 is the best thing for your buck. Okay, best bang for your buck. Okay, amazing. I will keep that in mind. So yes, if you truly want to connect about the live event, it's a Zoom meeting all about health tomorrow. Let's do it. Hit me up on Discord. Excuse me. So yeah, I was pretty physically well growing up, and I began I basically got acne really bad whenever I was younger, and it really hurt my self-esteem because it was like really bad acne. And I went to the dermatologist, and I had cystic acne, which, you know, cystic acne is the big acne that gets scars on your face. And I also had papule acne, which is like the small like whiteheads all over your face. So I had 2 kinds of acne. I ended up going on Accutane, which, if you're in the chats and you know about Accutane, speak up. That shit's crazy. It requires 2 forms of birth control to be on it. It requires blood tests every month, and it really does a number on your system because it completely dries you out, okay? So, yes, painful. So basically, I went through the Accutane 6-month treatment, and it cleared up my skin about 90% of the way. My doctor said I would never be 100% clear of acne, and I was like okay with that, because I was like, okay, well, as long as I look like a relatively normal human being, I'm fine. So I you know, I grew up, I stopped caring about my health and my skin altogether. I went through a lot of hard times in my life, which is another story, in my early 20s. And it did a number on my physical health, big time. It did a number on my mental health, big time. And that's whenever I decided to take another look at actually improving my health. I'm going to turn this red into purple. And so this was all whenever I decided to start looking at improving my health. It was all at the beginning of 2020, before the pandemic, and my timing was so intuitive. It was crazy. I knew I needed to focus on my health, and then the pandemic hit, and I was like, oh shit, this is nuts. And I basically, some of the symptoms I was experiencing, and this is while I was a full-time student, also building my social media career, and I was going through a lot of just, I would say, working through trauma and demons, basically, at that time. And so I was experiencing a lot of unsourced physical pain, to the point that I would have to go to the hospital, and they would give me like crazy, you know, painkillers, and then run tests, and they were like, there's nothing there, like nothing's wrong. And I'm so proud of you and all you're doing. So strong. Thank you so much. OTT Mama D, love you. So yeah, they said nothing was there. I was like, okay, but the pain is real. So there was that. Also, my skin was suffering again. Also, my depression and anxiety was at an all-time high. I would feel like somebody was chasing me all the time. I literally felt like I was on the run, like for no reason. And I would carry tension in my freaking shoulders, and my back would hurt all the time, and my skin was looking bad again, like I said. All of these were kind of culminating at the same time, and that's whenever I was like, okay, I need to do something. So I started focusing on improving my gut health. And the way I've done that is kind of a long story. It's a whole other situation, that if you don't know, your gut health is connected to like every area of your health. If you can improve your gut health, you can improve a lot of other areas. It's not a cure-all for everything, but it really does improve a lot of other areas of your health. So I started looking at improving my gut health, improving my skin, improving my mood, improving my pain, and my anxiety, and my depression, and my energy, all through taking care of my body. And so I started doing more yoga too, and I got into more like positive affirmations, and I got into setting goals and taking care of my health, kind of all with that. How are you guys doing? Hi Laurel. Hi Bess 101. Good to see you. Just talking about my health journey, my health experience. Tomorrow I'm doing a Zoom that's open to my friends, where I'm going to be sharing the things that I do to help my health. So, gut health for life. Yes, Queen. Oh my God, we're on the same freaking page. Love it. So essentially, let me just take a pause right now, guys. We are at the most satisfying portion of the painting as of yet, because this portion of the painting is very much about tying in those loose ends and adjusting those last things. It's just gonna make it really freaking awesome, and it's just satisfying, because the first 90% of the painting is just like a mess and it's the last part of the painting that's less messy and more refined, and there's a reason why, but I'll save that one for another time, because this is already a bunny trail, so I don't need a bunny trail on top of a bunny trail. You're nice, thanks. So I'm gonna drop a few little stars for the people who want to play the jump catch game. So yes, I started improving my gut health, and OTT Mama D agrees. It's a huge deal to really focus on that. And I'm not perfect at staying on my healthy living routine, but I am at least aware of how I'm treating my body and what I put in my body and on my body, and things like that. So yeah. So here I am, happier, healthier than ever, but it's still a journey. I'm not all the way happy all the time. I struggle with it. Like, you can ask the people who are close to me. It's very hard for me to stay happy. I'm a naturally bubbly person, but because of the things that I have had to overcome in my life, the obstacles I've had to overcome, I carry a lot of pain with me that I'm still working through. And it's crazy because, if you go through a freaking massive car wreck, your body might take years to heal, and that's totally understandable. But when you go through a car wreck of your soul, nobody sees that. Nobody gives you the room to feel pain. And you might feel pain for the rest of your life if you go through enough of a car wreck, right? So I love that you help us be aware of the stage of life, the stage of the painting you're doing. I don't know why I said spread life, but I told you I'm dyslexic, so it's hard. So yes, I love that you help us be aware of the stage of the painting you're doing. Thanks. Everything we do to help our bodies is more than nothing. Each thing makes a difference. Agreed. Guys, and you can even see, with my highlighter, you can even see my skin is not perfect. Oh my god. Miles and Miles just gifted 5 tier 1 subscriptions. Thank you. You're such a sweetie. Oh my god, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you guys for following. Thank you for the new subscriptions. Guys, tell Miles and Miles. Is that your name? Wait. How do you say it? Miles and Miles, yeah. Mel's? How do you want me to say it? Tell him thank you, guys. Enjoy your ad-free ASMR Sugar Boogerz. Thank you. So yeah, you can see my skin is not perfect. I will have little dents in my skin forever. Probably, unless I get some crazy laser treatment or something. So yeah. Yeah, Miles and Miles is a rock star. So yeah, so my skin is not perfect even now, even though I've worked hard to get it to this point. Nobody's skin is perfect, so yeah. Basically, I love this super old school freaking hairstyle with the bangs, the non-bangs out. It's like totally back in though. Like everyone does this to their hair. I can't do this to my hair because even if I didn't have bangs, my hair's not straight, so it wouldn't look like that. Can you show the paint palette that you're working with? Of course, you're beautiful. Oh my god, thank you, TT Mama D. You are so sweet. Thank you. Mwah. I think our spirits resonate with each other. I can just feel it. Yes, I will show you guys my painting palette. This is it right now. So yeah, I pull the paint kind of to the center of the palette and mix it in there. I've got my cools. Wait, no, sorry, my warms and my cools. So like this is like yellows to orange to red to pink to purple, and then like here's kind of the greens, like everything on the opposite side of the color wheel. I got white on either side so I can like dip the warms ideally in here, the cools ideally in there, and I've got like my shadow mixing colors down here. Sorry, I'm pointing with my pinky, you can't really see. So oh my gosh, OTT with Mama D subscribed with tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If I'm not subscribed to you, Queen, I will tonight. I just figured out how to subscribe to people. So, also, I do need to figure out some new emotes, but thank you for using my emote. Yay, males and males. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed seeing my painting palette. Oh, well. And thanks for the palette tour. You're welcome. That's the palette tour. I like that. So yes, basically a lot of where the edges meet need to be kind of adjusted, like where the hair meets the shoulders and things like that. These are things that you focus on at the end of the painting. And here it just feels like it needs to be darker. There are a few like really dark spots. Again, this is backlit, so it's such a weird painting for me. I never do backlit paintings, but it's super cool. It has a totally different look than being backlit. And here, pink is actually a really good color to kind of place next to blue and then transition into yellow. Hi, ASMR streamers. Aww. I'll drop some more stars for you guys. For you to play the jump catch. And also, loves, if you want to change your avatar, all you do is hit exclamation point random. Okay? Who was your first ASMR artist to listen to or watch? Let me know in the comments. I think that that's always super, super interesting. For the sake of conversation, the first ASMR artist I ever watched was Maria Gentle Whispering, and I will never forget it. It was an iconic moment for me. I was like, what the heck fire is this? I was so shook. I was like, this is weird. And I never really care if people think when they first hear ASMR or if they learn about ASMR and they're like, oh, is it sexual? I'm not offended, because like the first time I heard ASMR, I wondered if it was sexual. And the reason is because it's so stimulating, and in our culture, especially in American culture, it's it's almost wrong to be stimulated. It's like, you know, don't use drugs. And, you know, especially in, there's a lot of just, I don't know, people feel weird about feeling good sometimes, and it's like, why? Especially if it's natural and if it's healthy. So whenever I actually needed ASMR, because it helped me whenever I was going through a very difficult time in my life, if not the worst time in my life, that's whenever I really opened my mind and my heart to it, and I was like, okay, this is different, I kind of like this. And when I say I needed it, it helped me get to sleep, literally. Like, I could not sleep without it, because I went from sleeping with the same person for like 6 years in the same bed to sleeping by myself, and my mom would sleep with me. I would literally sleep with my mom like every night. Because for a long time, because I couldn't sleep by myself, and ASMR was there for me. So we've got a few comments here. That looks really good, thank you. Grand off the beach. Smidgen is my first. I don't even know who that is. It was Violet Voice in 2013. Oh, cool. She doesn't post videos or she hasn't posted videos in 5 years. Oh, wow. That's crazy. And you totally agree? I'm assuming you're talking about... Sorry, I'm looking for my pink paint. Weird. Where is my paint? I have it all organized. Where's my pink paint? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did it fall somewhere? Is it hiding? This can be a healthy coping mechanism. Oh, I agree 100%. 100%. Okay. Let me look in here, just like, oh, here it is. Okay. See, this happens a lot, guys. I can't see things. It's weird. It's like I look for something and it's under my nose. It's the weirdest thing. It is so freaking weird. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people just, you know, I've noticed that in the last, you know, few years, it's definitely become popular. ASMR has become popular amongst the ginseng crowd. Is that how you say it? Like the age group below me. I'm a millennial or whatever, and it's just definitely become popular among them, which is cool. And so I definitely think in 5 years, because they will be our young adults, they already are our young adults, but they will be my age in a few years, it'll be even more mainstream. And you know, it's just become more and more mainstream over the years. And you know, there are people who, like Maria, who have been doing it for, you know, 15 years or whatever now, and you know, she's a trailblazer, and she got a lot more misunderstanding and hate and confusion than I did, but it's still there, you know, because a lot of people still don't get it. So yeah. Mixing white with your yellow is a really good way to just brighten it up. green is kind of getting into my pink, or in my yellow. I like how the yellow kind of is making the pink a little more effective, because it's like if there's too much pink, it's not going to be as effective. It's like less is more. Making hair look like hair is, it's a challenge, guys. It's a fun challenge, but it is a challenge nonetheless. So yeah, one of my first painting teachers, Pat Evans, shout out to you. She was a stickler, or at the time I thought she was a stickler. Hi, Serious Fox. Good to see ya. What's up? So yeah, she was a stickler about basically keeping your painting area clean. And even though I do get paint everywhere, I do a relatively good job at kind of keeping everything contained. And I'm so glad I've improved since I was a kid, because yeah, it would be a disaster otherwise, pretty much is what I'm trying to say. I had no idea what ASMR was until a little under a year ago. Really, my first tingle was such a trip. I had no idea that could happen. Right? Same. That's what happened to me. I was like, what is that? I was like, why am I freaking being like electrocuted in a pleasant way by nothing? But it was, you know, I don't know if you guys know that song by MGMT. Ooh, girl, shot me like an electric eel. Save it, girl. Electric feel. Oh, it's shot me like an electric feel, not eel. Shot me like an electric feel. You know that song? That's what ASMR. That's like ASMR's theme song. It is. It is now. If it wasn't, it is now. Oh, yeah, electric feel. I might have to get an ibuprofen. My throat's kind of hurting. Something just isn't right in there. I think it needs to be pink. And I think it was pink, and then I took it away, so maybe I need to do like pink into already, yeah, that does look good, into purple. The purple will be the shading moment of the pink, covering up some of that green. You don't know it, but you want to? Girl, okay, I've already said this, but I do have a sharing music tab in my Discord, but and I could share it in there, but since we're on Facebook, I will do my best to remind myself to share it with you on Facebook. Or you could just look up MGMT Electric Feel. MGMT, it's an acronym. Where are you from, OTT with Mama D? I'm just curious, if you don't mind. Laurel, again, so focused that she overreads my messages. Oh no, what did you say? Hope you were doing fine. Don't know if you read my Etsy message, but Harley arrived last week. Did I thought I responded, my love. I'm so sorry, Serious Fox. If I didn't respond, but I just want you to know I did see it and I was very relieved. Guys, Serious Fox is a huge supporter. He has bought a Harley Quinn painting from me, which started the trend of other people wanting Harley Quinn, so shout out to you, Serious Fox. And he bought the first Joker I did, the Joker that was played by Joaquin Phoenix. which again started this trend. And then I have other people popping up out of the woodwork saying, I want a Joker, I want a Harley. So I'm doing this Harley for someone that I actually have known since I was a kid, not even somebody from here. And then after this, I'm doing a Heath Ledger Joker for the guy who bought my Michael Myers painting, or Mike Myers. So yeah, there's the little genealogy of the paintings for you. I'm originally from Southern California by the beach. Now I'm in Utah. Very cool. Are you Mormon? I'm just curious. No judgment. But very cool. And gotta love California. I've been there a few times and it was fun. It's funny, I was actually talking to my friend today who recently moved to Utah to be closer to her boyfriend, which is weird. I mean, I don't know very many people from. Oh, you are? See? How did I know? I had a little inkling. You know, Utah is known for Mormonism, just like how Oklahoma, where I'm from, is known for Christianity, which I am a Christian. There is one particular belief that the Mormons have that I've always resonated with, which is the fact that after you die, you own your own planet. Or some people do. I don't know all the ins and outs of it. Don't correct me. I'm not Mormon. Or don't take anything I say too serious, because I'm not sure really what I'm talking about. But I did have some friends in high school who was Mormon, and I went to a Mormon dance once. So yeah. Where am I now? I'm currently in Massachusetts. So okay, so at the moment I am thinking if I want a Jared Leto Joker drawn by you. Ooh, I could do that. My boyfriend just walked in. I heard that beeping. That's him. But yeah, he knows I'm streaming, so I will try to stay focused, but at some point I will have to eat. So heads up. Okay, I decided I wanted that green to be pink because the green was just looking muddy. But I want it to also be more blue than that. The backlight needs to be like thinner, which is like that little highlight there. There we go. But yeah, so it's funny, I'm originally from Oklahoma, and I don't know, it's just weird how I was born there, because if you know anything about Oklahoma, I do not fit the prototype like at all of most Oklahomans, at least in most ways. But yeah, they don't have a single art school in Oklahoma, if that tells you anything. So yeah, they're more about sports and agriculture. So I like that blue. Oh wait, at the moment I am thinking if I want a Jared Leto Joker drawn by. Wait, I already read that, right? Did I read that? Just let me know when you have a little more time after finishing your commissions. Maybe we can talk about Jared Leto Joker painting based on a portrait or photo. Yes. Okay, so let me just tell you something serious, Fox. first of all, thank you so much for your inquiries and just your support and all of that good stuff. So relieved that my paintings got to you safely all the way from Germany. What the heck, fire. But yeah, if I were you, let's have a conversation now. Let me get you on the wait list, okay? Because it's every time I post something on my Facebook or my Instagram, I have another commission, okay? Right now I have like 4 commissions after this. Especially with the holidays, people are wanting more commissions. So let's get you on the list now, so that we can actually get to it, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, so I'm in Massachusetts, so it's a little tiny. But yes, there's a lot going on here, so I love it. I'm so grateful that I got out of the podunk Oklahoma town that I'm from, which, no disrespect if you're from Oklahoma or from one of the podunk towns, but you know what I'm talking about. Let's get real. So yeah. So, Serious Fox, basically what I'm saying is, let's have a conversation. Let's get you on that wait list. It probably won't be January at this point until I can work on it, but if we get it on there now, then you will at least be in the lineup. So, and some people are like, oh, just whenever you can, whatever, and I'm like, okay, good. But yeah, okay, thank you, Massachusetts. Yes. Doing? Painting is already looking good. Thank you. That's from YouTube. Bunty Art Tutorials. Hi! Oh my gosh. I cannot believe I forgot to give you a follow on YouTube. I totally suck. Actually, I don't suck. I need to not say that. I'm awesome. I am just distracted. I'm gonna have to hit you up. Guys, he's so freaking talented. Seriously, look at his YouTube. I hope I can visit the US soon. Having some relevance in Utah, but with COVID, it was kind of difficult. Yeah, should really talk about it, but not sure about the motive. What do you mean by not sure about the motive? Sometimes things get kind of lost in translation, but yeah, I don't know what you mean. Motive of what? Sorry, my English horrible today. No, it's okay for the Jared Leto Joker. Well, that's okay. I mean, if you want it, you want it. Sorry, the dog walked in, so that's why the door opened. Utah, small world. Yeah, guys. Serious Fox and OTT with Mama D both have connections to Utah. Oh, hang on one second. Guys, my boyfriend is so sweet. He always gets me lunch when he can. So, Yeah, you're not sure about the motive for the Jared Leto Joker. That's Serious Fox 99. We can just have a conversation. We'll figure out what the inspiration is and what pictures and all of that and make it happen, okay? Yeah, but my brother and I are planning on a longer trip to the US, about 6 weeks, because we want to see everything. Amazing. I love that. So yes, I highly recommend, if you're going to come to the US from overseas, to hit all of the stops. I even haven't seen as much of the United States as I would like. I've seen some places in Europe because my ex was stationed in Germany for a while, so I was stationed there with him for 2 years, and I got to see some European places, like beautiful destination places, and it was wonderful in that regard. And now that I'm back in the States, I'm like, I need to see some of the States. But you know, it's funny how things are. Like, it's been I was in college. Whenever I got back to the States, I started college immediately because I was like, I don't know what else I'm going to do with my time. And my ex was pretty controlling, didn't support me getting my education, even though I always wanted to go to art school, didn't support it. And so I didn't while we were together. I let him control me. And whenever I got here, I was like, okay, I'm going to go to college. And so, of course, as a college student, the last thing I was thinking about was traveling, and then COVID hit. At the moment, I am a little busy, but I hit you up on Etsy when I find a nice motive of the Jared Leto Joker. Okay, sounds good. I still don't know what you mean as far as the motive goes, but yes, whenever you're ready, I'm here. And I lived in southern Germany. My ex was stationed on Ramstein Air Base, so I lived on the air base for a while. I also lived in Huchenhausen, Miesenbach, and the nearest big city to me is Kaiserslautern. So that's where. I wasn't in any of the really cool places. I was in like the rural, poor areas, honestly, of Germany, but it was still really cool because, of course, right out of high school, I was so wide-eyed and optimistic and excited. I'm gonna try something, and if I hate it, I'm gonna wipe it off. But I kind of want to see what it would look like if there was just a little bit of blue in here. I hate it already. So you can always wipe off acrylic. I think that the transition in the forehead is actually pretty perfect. It's just like really intense, so I think this shadow needs to just be a little bit cooler. That looks good. And in here, it could be a little darker. Sounds interesting. Southern Germany is really beautiful. As a Bavarian, I can say that. Yes, it is. It actually is very pretty. It's gorgeous. The green grass and everything is so pretty. I never got support for my art career. So although I wanted to join art college, it never happened. Wow, that's interesting that you said you never got support for your art career. You mean just from your parents and stuff? I'm really sorry to hear that. My parents have always been very supportive of my art, which is one of their redeeming qualities. I love my parents, but yeah. It is one of those things that really makes me love them a lot. It's the fact that they let me be an artist. My dad's a cowboy, so if he was like the majority of cowboy dads that I know, he would have forced me to ride horses all the time, which is so funny because most little girls would love to ride horses. But I wanted to paint, and I did ride horses, of course. Like, my dad has pictures of us on our horses and stuff, but yeah, I wanted to paint. I didn't want to do cowboy stuff. I wanted to do art stuff. Thank you for following me, Hercules. So thankful. Let me know what you're up to. If you want to pop up as a little avatar, just comment. Sometimes we play these jump catch games, and it's a really good time. Thanks for being here. So guys, who wants to tell me about their childhood? Because it's a fun way to get to know each other. I was homeschooled, which is why I'm really weird. Hi, Midna Wolf. Excuse me. Good to see you. So yeah, guys, we turned down the music just a little bit for you. Hopefully you can hear me more. You can see everything, or hear the paint strokes better and all that stuff. This Harley painting really has something cold to it. Bit like she is directly looking into my soul. I like the funky and crazy style. I bought a bit more, but painting still looks awesome. Thank you, Serious Fox. I'm so glad you like yours more because that's the one you have. So good. And this one is very dark. Look at the reference. This is the black and white, but you can see the reference. She is pretty scary in this picture. She's not fun like in the other one. I mean, she's got kind of a fun edge, but yes. And it's backlit, which means the face is very shadowed. So you're not weird, you're incredible. Oh, thank you, OTT with Mama D. Thank you. I've always been told I was weird. I was bullied for sure. Which I didn't know that it was technically bullying until I got older, and I was like, mean girls, they were bullies. I was definitely the one who the mean girls targeted for sure. All through junior high and high school and stuff. So, you know, I carry that into my adulthood, and I have worked on giving women a chance more. I'm finally creating better connections with females, but it's been hard. It really has been. But yeah, this painting is definitely the dark side of Harley. For sure, for sure. I wanted to paint, so after I completed my, engineer diploma and degree, I got a job. And after that, I was able to pursue my art. Awesome. There you go. And now you're an engineer. So look at you go. You got the best of everything. Sounds like. Everyone takes the path that they're ultimately supposed to take. I truly believe that. So yeah, for me, I have always been a painter. I've always loved making art. Like I said, whenever I was younger, I wanted to make art, so I took art lessons, and it's just something I kept with me my whole life. People always told me that I was artistic whenever I was little, because you know how parents are and adults are. They'll see you draw something really stupid and they'll be like, "Oh, this is so good. You're so good." And I struggled with reading. I struggled with school. I struggled with confidence. There was a lot of like things going on in my world whenever I was a kid, and art was the one thing that I had that really made me feel like I was capable of something, like I could actually do something. So I continued pursuing it, and mainly for my own self-confidence, because I knew that people took it seriously, took me more seriously when they saw that I could actually do something other than just stand there and look cute. And I know I have kind of like a giddy, like silly way about me, and so I've always felt like misunderstood as being stupid. Like people always, and also with my learning disability and stuff, like I always kind of struggled with those feelings of feeling like I wasn't smart, and like because in our society, like they put so much pressure on kids to just like achieve, you know, and then they put even more pressure on adults to achieve. So I just kept going for the art thing, you know. You have such a nice and positive attitude. Do not lose the way you are, and keep up the positivity. Thank you, Sirius Fox. You're very kind. You really are. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I just continued making art because that's just what God wanted for me, I guess. It's the only thing I can think of, because it seemed like something I had no real free will over. I mean, I guess I do have free will over it, but it just happened. Poke Shopindia? Hi. Thanks for following me. Let me know who you are and where you're from in the comments. Whoever wants to play the Don't Catch game can. Yay, you won 20 from the Jump Catch game. Good job, Sirius Fox. You're so cool. Transition on her forehead is actually good. I don't want to mess it up, but I do think just a little bit of light blue, that's good. Maybe even just a little bit of light blue on the forehead as well, above her eyebrow. More of a teal, but yes, there, that looks good. Look at my frickin' paper towel, guys. Here we go. It's wet now. That's what it looks like. If you want it, let me know and I'll sell it to you for $1 million. No, I'm kidding. Maybe someday. If I'm bougie enough. Sell it as art, exactly. That's the point. Oh, shite. Mixing light purple, kind of putting it in there. Ha ha ha, right? I know it's a joke. I could see myself maybe making something with it and then trying to sell it as art later after making something with it, but I would never try to like gyp someone and be like, oh yeah, it's art, when I know that it's not. I love the fact that you've followed art throughout your life. For me, art has always been my freedom from all the pressure that I had to face from others. Cool, Bunty art, we're the same. We're totally the same in that. And thank you. And I'm glad that, you know, you stuck with it. Like so many people just don't. They quit making artwork, and even a lot of the people that I went to art college with like haven't really been making art since they've graduated, which is very normal. So the fact that you're just like making anything is just awesome. And so yeah. Using the complementing color of yellow to shade it and add depth, which is purple. And a lot of these things that I talk about really do become very second nature and intuitive as you continue learning how to use the colors and all that stuff. So might seem a little hard at first, but it's not. It's not bad. Heads up, when my boyfriend gets back, I'm probably gonna take a little lunch break. He got me a falafel, such a sweetie. Oh, there he is. My intuition told me it was coming. Hoax of Pandia, have you ever painted any anime characters? Not in this style, but I would love to. I think that that would be so cool. What anime characters were you thinking? I do also do commissions, so if you want me to paint something for ya, let me know. Recently I found out that a lot of my artist friends have given up art during the 2020 lockdown to do regular jobs. See, it happens all the time. Leaving for now. Wish you a wonderful stream, guys. Keep up the awesome work and the positivity, Laurel. I hit you on Etsy. I hit you up on Etsy about Leto Joker. Have a good one. Amazing. Sounds good. Serious Fox, thank you so much for being here. You are such a sweetheart. Guys, he is a huge art supporter of mine. So grateful for his commission work that got me on a roll with these Jokers and Harleys. So yes, super appreciate it. Actually, let's do the painting shot. So yeah, as you can see, I'm kind of highlighting right there, and I'm gonna add some highlights in there as well. Getting very close to the end of the painting. I definitely know I'm gonna finish it today, which is gonna be awesome. I gotta work on the background, work on the eyes, kind of just tweak things here and there. So, alrighty loves, I'm gonna take a break and down my falafel as quickly as possible. I hope you guys stick around. And yeah, just be patient with me. I will be back to finish the painting. Let me take a picture of this, see what it's doing, so I can know what I need to do when I get back. Hang on one second. That was my boyfriend telling me it's time to eat. So yeah, I'll be back, and everyone stay or take a break too and pop back in whenever you see I'm back. But anyway, love you guys. See you soon. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you. All right, be back soon. Hi guys, I'm back. Hi, thanks for staying. Whoever stayed, please let me know that you're here by just dropping a little comment. And yes, I just got through eating lunch. It was really good. I am now gonna just freshen up Normally I would do this off camera, but I'm gonna do it on camera today because I, you know, want to be here with you guys. So first of all, I've got my tea. Thanks, OTT Mama D. Glad you're back. You're here with me. So I'm clearing my throat. So let me take a drink. Woo, you're here. Wonderful. All right, 1 second. I am going to do my be right back time for 2 seconds while I cough. I need to clear my throat. I can feel it coming up. 1 second. All right, I'm back. I just didn't want it to hurt your ears. Okay, so Space Ducks, here I am. Welcome back. Laurel, the Sugar Boogerz later. Hi. I like how you spelled my name. That's cute. And yes, I am drinking tea. This is raspberry, blackberry, hibiscus, and it's Botanicals cold brew, cold water infusion. And I love it because you just put it in your cold water and it's instant tea. And if you're a tea drinker, you know normally you have to brew your tea hot and then put ice in it. So this is cool because it just brews in the cold water. This is what it looks like. I was gonna use this packet because this is an old tea bag, but there's actually a lot of flavor in it. I'm also gonna use fizz sticks. This is a natural, vegan, clean energy boost. So I'm gonna put this in my water, and it has carbonation. It uses ginseng, natural energy booster, and it's cherry flavor. It's super good. I love it. Some people don't like it as much, but I do. It's actually one of Arbonne's best sellers. So I think when you mix it with tea, it really brings out the flavor. So you can see it's super bubbly. Yeah. Okay. So I'm also gonna do my lip gloss really quick. I always feel a lot more confident whenever I have my lips done. And I'm gonna use my phone as a mirror. So this is lip liner. It's kind of almost out, so it's kind of falling apart. I need to get new lip liner. You can see like the actual like pigmented part. The liner itself is loose inside the tube. It's annoying. So I always prefer liner if I can actually get liner, but I run out of it quickly too. Okay, so here is my lip gloss. This is actually lip oil. It's very hydrating. It's literally so nice, guys. Like, it's got kind of an old school vibe. You can see how like nice it is, how thick it is, and I'm just gonna put it on my lips. It always makes me feel a little bit more confident. And I always overline just a little. Okay. That looks good. Love the way you keep dipping it in and out. Yes, it's very satisfying. So, okay. Now I'm gonna work on Harley. You're so flawless. Aw, thanks. I'm so not. It's all about working your flaws or hiding them. Work them or hide them. And I don't mean hide as in like, I think the word is camouflage. Work your flaws or camouflage. That's the only thing you can do, guys. You cannot change your genetics. You just can't, okay? I'm really grateful that God blessed me with good genes. He cursed me with some other things too, which I don't need to get into, but you know, I am not perfect. I struggle like everybody else, and I just, you know, I have learned to work my assets and try to be as confident as possible. So that's what I've tried to do. Trust me, you have no flaws, diet, or camouflage. Well, you'd be surprised. But yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and keep working on this painting. I actually took a picture of it and I'm gonna change it to black and white so I can see what my painting looks like, black and white, so I can kind of see the lights and the darks and see if they match up with the original picture. So I see some things I can do, so I'm just gonna go right in. I get that it's good to be humble, but you're a goddess. Oh my god, stop. Thank you. Okay, so anyways, let's just first of all, what I'm gonna do, mixing blue and green make this darker, honestly. Actually, before I go for it, I just go all out right now, I need to load my painting palette with paint. I have already painted with a lot of the colors, so there's nothing more frustrating than going for that color and the paint to not be there. So that's what's happening right now because I have already been painting for like at least an hour. This paint's almost out. There. So I've already been painting for at least an hour. So a lot of my paint is just gone from my painting palette and transferred to the painting. So I'm just gonna add the colors I need and go from there. So it looks like I've used a lot of orange, a lot of purple, a lot of white, a lot of dark blue. Sounds about right. So yeah, after this painting, before I start my next painting, I definitely need to get more paints. Because it looks like I have a lot, but I don't. Okay. Are you using acrylic or oils? I am actually using acrylic. I almost said oils because I'm so used to saying oils, but this is actually acrylic paint. And I learned how to paint initially with oil paint. I insisted to use oil in college because we were technically allowed to use whatever we wanted, and I chose oil because I knew that that would help me learn how to paint. And now I use those techniques with my acrylic paint, and it's kind of the perfect storm to make something so like me. I don't know, like I feel like I've been painting with these colors and I'm just having fun with it, and I just can't take it too seriously, which is why it works for me. So talented. Oh, thanks. So pretty sweet, intense looking colors. Thanks, Mason Gilligan. So I appreciate it. I'm gonna work on this painting today until it's done. I have no choice. The only thing is I do have my quick skincare routine that I'm going to show you guys tonight on Zoom at 8 p.m. EST. If you want the details to this Zoom, it's 15 minutes. Hit me up on Discord, okay? If you haven't joined me on Discord, just hit !Discord and you're gonna, you know, just send me a little message and I'll give you the details, and it'll be a chance for us to just kind of, you know, connect, see each other in person, and for me to show you and get some practice, honestly, for my skincare tips and tricks and feedback, because I definitely want to start incorporating that into my videos. So, okay. I definitely need to kind of move this down a little bit, like that hump of her hair, the hair hump. Oh no, I hope I didn't get paint on my nose. I can look in my camera. Any paint on my nose, guys? Any paint? Bed therap. I'm loving the Harley Quinn picture. Though out of the two you've made that I've seen in your streams, I don't know which I'd say is my favorite. Probably this one, because I love the colors you're using to make the portrait. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. That's a very, very kind comment. Super encouraging, because of course it's hard not to like compare your painting to your previous paintings, especially if it's all the same person. But I've tried to pick different images that have different personalities and kind of show a different side. So that way at least I'm engaged in the painting and I feel like excited about it. So thank you for the compliment. Let me go ahead and just, oops, my chapstick was in the way. I'm just gonna drop some of these for whoever wants to play the jump catch. And right now I'm just gonna be doing little brush strokes that kind of add up. Sometimes we articulate and articulate and articulate the painting, and we articulate it in the wrong direction. I hope that makes sense. It's kind of funny whenever I think of it, but it's true. So don't articulate the painting too fast. It's okay if it's ambiguous. It's okay if it's kind of open in a few places, like a little bit more unclear in some places. It doesn't need to be freaking perfect. Like, just let it be. Let the painting be a painting, whatever that means to you. Don't try to force it to be a photograph. Whatever you do, there people have already done that. Okay, there are legendary artists, Chuck Close being one of them. Look him up, who do great, iconic photorealism, who have set the bar and the standard for photorealism. But like, a lot of people do a lesser version of that. So if you're gonna do it, do something different, right? Like, do something new, do something your own, you know? And even if it's not in every single way, pick one way that you do that one thing. You can copy it, but pick one way that you do it your own way. So if you're using a reference image, or something's like super duper inspiring you, or whatever it is, and you want to like recreate it, at least as practice, I definitely think you should just like do it your own way, because that's how you grow your like voice in art. And like, what is art about if it's not about like speaking up in the world? And it doesn't need to be about something dramatic. It can be about just being yourself and like, you know, saying like there is room for you, for the way that you see things. That, like, let the world be forced to make space for you, you know. Anyways. Mixing some white and some pink, making it the same lightness as the yellow, and kind of changing it a little in there. And in here too, adding some hairs. Something that one of my art teachers told me that always stuck with me is it can be any color you want as long as it's the right value. So if you know anything about art theory, the value of the paint is, or of the, you know, picture, is the lightness or darkness of it. Think of if this, like the value of this lip, think of if that value was like here, it wouldn't make sense, right? It needs to be exactly where it is. So it's being able to kind of interpret your the different values in your paintings or in your reference or whatever you're painting, interpret it through paint, right? So it's like you're trying to capture your reality or like whatever you're looking at, trying to capture it as paint. Oh shite, I just realized what's kind of going on in here. Why it doesn't look right? Already the new Spider-Man No Way Home trailer came out. I'm excited for that film. Okay, wait. Let me read this comment, my love. There's so many people. Okay, OTT with Mama D. Hi, girl. My children just got home from school, so I'm off. It's been so fun hanging out. You're doing great. Thank you so much. I'll see you later, OTT with Mama D. Thank you so much for dropping in, and we will talk more later. Have fun with the kiddos. Send them my love. I'm impressed that you can take a group of bright colors you're using to paint that painting and somehow blend them together to make it look like the actual character. If I was in that position, I'd probably not be able to do that. It would just come out as kind of abstract color doodle mess. But there, thank you. We were talking about the exact same thing. Like when you commented that, I mean, that's the challenge, right? Is to actually make it not look like just this total jumbly mess. And that's what I'm trying to kind of show you guys how to do a little bit if you want to learn. So yesterday, oh yeah, I already read that. You're really, really talented. Thank you, Lemon Barajas. I appreciate it. Hi, how are you? I'm good. That's Dr. Rahan on YouTube. Okay. What was I about to do? I was seriously about to do something. Oh yeah. Okay. Remember, this is backlit, so there's like all of this thin lighting that kind of lines her. It kind of halos her. So, yeah. Painting is awesome. How many of you enjoy painting yourself? And if you've already talked to me about your paintings, then what are some art ideas that you're excited about exploring? Because I always have our art ideas that are kind of like lined up. Now that I've been doing a lot of the same thing for people, it's been weird because I don't really have the time to do my own. But also, like, that's my choice right now, because at some point I'll probably kind of integrate like working on my own stuff and working on things for other people together. But like right now, I just want to, you know, work on art for other people so that I can like build my clientele, basically. Because I'm just now getting started, and like I get very like distracted sometimes whenever something's starting to work. Sometimes I don't follow through all the way because I get distracted and I start something else, and that's what I don't want to do with this whole painting situation, like actually selling artwork. So oh shite, wrong color. It doesn't really look bad though. Maybe the wrong color was the right color. I don't know. That does happen sometimes. How is it that I'm running out of blue? I thought I put blue on my paint palette. I guess not. Hi folks. Hello. Oxharmaji. How do you want me to say your name? Welcome to the chat. I was just trying to think about what I should talk about because I'm overthinking it. I'm like, what should I talk about? Sharma J. Is that right? Sharma J. Is that what you want? I hope I remember that. But yeah. Thank you for following me, by the way. I appreciate it. And yeah, okay, I said it right. Sweet. Where are you from? What inspired your name? Welcome. I will drop some stars. Guys, everybody welcomes Sharma J. Everyone welcome him if you're here. We've got a new friend. So, I am working on this Harley Quinn painting. It's super fun. Just kind of, we can talk about the the colors and the art. Would like to hear more about it. Cool. Okay, so yeah, this is a painting of Harley Quinn. Obviously, it's actually a commission, so that's kind of what inspired it. I did one for someone, and it kind of became a trend. I'm actually kind of proud of that. But basically, as far as the colors go, I have always wanted to learn how to use colors, and I started kind of learning more about color in art college, and I kind of adopted this color palette and this color scheme type of thing, or more like color logic, in art college, kind of at the beginning of 2020 during the pandemic, actually. And I could show you guys what my first painting, my breakthrough painting, was whenever it came to actual colors like this. It's a really important painting in my body of work. So basically, I just decided to kind of keep painting this way, and I decided to incorporate it with you know, my stream, and therefore started incorporating it with my commission paintings, that kind of ripple effect type of thing. And it just, you know, I kept going. But as far as like my inspiration, honestly, like to be 100%, like these are psychedelic colors for me. These are like the colors of life. These are life force colors. These are colors of spirit, and you know, the colors of, honestly, the universe, and you know, the sixth dimension or something. Like, I say that because I see a lot of colors like this in the deep, deep ocean. I see a lot of colors like this in like supernovas in the sky and stuff like that. And that's why I love them, because they're kind of out of this world, but they are natural. You know, I love neon lights. I love just things on a basic level, colors that really kind of just make me happy. But it seems like it's deeper than that, because I mean, there's reasons why they make me happy, right? So we've got I am from India, and Sharma is my last name, and Ox is from hexadecimal tech thing. Okay, tech thing, I'll just leave it at that. Jai is the suffix addressing someone with respecting. Oh, okay. Nice. That's so beautiful. Thank you, Mom. Privilege. Vibrant. From Ox. Ox J. Wait, what did you want me to call you again? You might have to remind me. Sharma J. There we go. Alright. Wait. Why is she acting like she can't do some Chuck Close level realism art? Chuck Close wishes he was next level artist like Laurel. Aw, thanks. That's very sweet. That's so beautiful. Oh yeah, I already read that. Well, this time I read it with more expression because I felt it. So, all right. I'm glad you like it, guys. You know, this one was out of the Harley Quinns that I've painted, by far the most challenging. I'm telling you, backlight. I have never painted something so strongly backlit, but it really creates this soft haze in the front, like in the eyes and in the face. I guess there's less contrast, honestly. Like, look at how little of yellow there is in this entire painting. It's mostly like dark colors, because the light is coming from behind her and just kind of catching those few parts. And it's weird because like I don't let myself look too close at paintings, but like when I choose to do them, like whenever I'm like, yeah, I'll do that for someone, I don't look too close, because I don't want to psych myself out and be like, oh, I can't do that. How am I supposed to do that? Because you never really know how you're gonna paint something in the beginning. You figure it out as you paint it, right? And I'm just gonna try this. I'm painting in layers, so if I really hate whatever I'm doing right now, I can always just kind of wipe it off, and the bottom layer should show through pretty well But that looks good. It added more structure to the nose. This is actually a really thin fluorescent yellow wash that I'm using to really kind of saturate some of these highlights. It's just a nice little technique. You can see how light that color is right here. Wow, you got the opportunity to see supernova. Awesome. You got a telescope? No, I just saw it on the internet. No, I never saw it in person. It's so funny. No, you can see anything on the internet. Just look it up. Just be like supernova. No, I don't. I wish I had a telescope. That'd be a really cool thing to have. Oh, okay, yeah. Room lighting also affect the color contrast one's eyes perceive. Oh yeah, for sure. But the colors are still this bright. See, this is like my light on. The colors are fluorescent. I don't have any black light. This is with the blue light behind it. So it does help, but like you should check out my Etsy and my Instagram so you can see my other paintings, so you can see that they look like just as vibrant on the internet, or like I don't rely on like the surrounding light to get the intensity of color. It's not a sculpture, it's a painting, you know. Yes, it's canvas. Canvas for me and traditionally is the best, I think, to paint on when it comes to oils and acrylics. Sometimes when working with acrylic, I'll paint on like found surfaces or whatever, wood, for instance, and that's always fun. But I don't want to make that super like bright. I just want it bright in here. If you want to make the yellow feel more opaque, because a lot of times yellows and oranges kind of are see-through when you actually start using that paint, then just mix it with some white. Don't overdo it with the white, but the white kind of creates a matte surface underneath it that allows the color to kind of vibrate. And I do that a lot with like lighter shades of fluorescence, like pink and stuff like that, to kind of get more range and depth out of the color. So I hope that makes sense. These highlights over here are really important. But yeah, oh, sorry. I got some mails here. I'll just keep painting, whatever. I'm waiting for some packages, so good. Hopefully I have some goodies. Hopefully they're for me. The painting kind of just tells you what it needs, you know, and it's weird. Like right in here, I'm like, okay, it needs to be blue. I mean, it's already kind of turning blue. And then if like the blue doesn't look right, then I'll know, and I can just change the color. You can always paint over your colors. Like, don't feel bound to the color you put on the canvas first. Just use it as a moving, like a starting point. Like, that's all you need it for. So, my aunt is an artist too, she got a painting from her college days on the canvas, but it's been like 20 plus years to the painting, and she couldn't restore the painting because the cloth went loose, and as the carpenter tried to tighten it, just tore at the side. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Wait, OTT Mama D was here? Yes, she was. She's so cool. She said that she had to pick up her kids. Otherwise she would have stayed longer, I'm sure. But yeah, I have an aunt who actually quit painting as well, and I think, you know, like, I've had beautiful artworks damaged, and it's very sad, and you have to mourn the loss, but the best way to get over it is to keep making more art. And a lot of people have maybe one golden piece. I really encourage people to not have that one golden piece, because then something will happen to it. Because I had a golden piece and it got ruined by water damage. One of my storage, like one of my basements, flooded with water, and it ruined all my paintings, and it really upset me. So you love her. I know, she's so sweet. Yeah, the canvases also can't help it, unfortunately, of course. How about paper? Like a thick one. Yeah, I could paint on paper, but I don't typically enjoy painting on paper because it doesn't have enough give, and you also have to frame them. Canvases you hang up on the wall directly, so I like that about canvases. Okay, so yeah, still working on the background. Actually, I think I'll see if I want that to be so light or not. Now that I'm doing that, I'm seeing places that I want to make more solid dark blue, because this blue does get darker than I thought. So I would say one of the key things with painting is, like, don't give up on it. Like, don't give up on your painting. Like, because it usually takes very talented artists until the end of their life to actually achieve any type of, like, real success with their painting. If you think of Picasso, think of if he would have quit. He didn't get famous off of his art until he was like 82 or something crazy like that. So can you imagine if he would have just, like, quit because he was like, fuck this, like, nobody cares about my art, like, I'm not that talented. And, like, he was deemed as talented and stuff, like, people could tell that he was talented, but, like, he didn't start cubism until he was really, really old. And so that was what he became known for, because it was something that he created. Like, he created his own language with painting, his own form of art, which is always what people try to do, right? Like, if you think of it, every well-known, not every well-known, that's a big statement, but, like, a lot of really iconic artists are iconic, especially in the last, you know, say 100 years or even 200 years, but keeping in the last 100 years or so, they have found a voice with art, and that is what they become known for. So yeah. I need to read the comments. I'm just like so focused. All right. Oh shoot, lots of, okay. When you look for a color combination on a certain area in the painting, how do you decide which color to choose? Because I am sure there are thousands of choices. So a lot of it has to do with understanding gradients and the color wheel. And I do try to talk about that a little bit in my painting, but like essentially, you know, you use complementary colors to shade, and you put complementary colors next to each other, and that can create contrast. It's really knowing about what colors do. But like, for instance, if I want something to look like there is light on it, like hitting it, I use cool or warm colors like oranges and reds and yellows. Like, doesn't this part look brighter than this part? That's because yellow translates in our brains as light, and blues and purples translates in our brains as dark. So it's using that type of understanding of the color theory and the logic of painting and how painting actually works, and taking advantage of it for what works for me. Because I could tone down these colors by doing other, like using the complementary colors to tone them down, because you can use complementary colors in that way if you mix them together. So it's like, say if I wanted to make, you know, this blue but make it less saturated and make it like more neutral, like I could technically do that. So it's like being aware of what you're trying to do with the paint and what everything actually does. So sorry, I was looking at the wrong camera the entire time, but yeah. So I'm talking now, so I should use my face cam. Would love to share a technique that I use. Okay. On certain specific depths of layers of acrylics, soft oil pastels behave a bit like soft pastels. Like, soft oil pastels behave like soft pastels, and give a very different texture. That's awesome. So what do? You put like soft pastel oils over your acrylic, or do you put soft pastels over your acrylic? Is that what you're saying? One or the other? Okay. I tried this mostly on paper, but I don't know how much it will work on canvas, but you can definitely try it out. I would definitely love to try it out. It's super fun. Okay, so are you using oil pastels, or are you using soft, just like chalk pastels? Hey, I'm back. Hi, Lisa. And then, Sharma J, yes, hi. It's also more like trial and error experience. Yes, in a way, until you get to the point that you want your painting to be. But essentially, that is painting. That is the definition of painting, is allowing yourself to figure it out and paint and layer and layer and change and fix it until it's done, which is what the painting is. People think it's like a stamp process, and it's not. It's literally letting yourself be guided to fix as you go. You know, do it partially, then do it again, then do it again, then do it again, then do it again, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, and then voila, you're painting. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally what it is. I hope that makes sense, because that's literally what it is. I would rest my interrogation now. Just kidding. No, I actually really, really like the questions. It helps me have something to talk about, because I try to think of things to talk about, and sometimes I do get on a roll, and that's always a good experience, because I'm like, yeah, I'm getting on a roll. This is awesome. but sometimes I just get lost in the art and I'm just like focused on that too, and it can be kind of hard to think about what I should say next, and then I start getting in my head like, what should I say? Because sometimes I don't know. I don't know what to say sometimes. Great colors. Thank you, Dobrennan, for Dobrennan. Is that how you want me to say it? Okay, so there is actually a bat back here, but this is a cropped in image of the cinematic view because the widescreen is larger, like wider dimensions than this painting. If I ever feel like it at some point, I could stretch my own canvases to match the cinema view if I can't find those perfect dimensions, but honestly most of the time I don't care about losing that 2 or 3 inches around my reference like cinema image. Usually I don't care that much. So the light is actually hitting the bat. That's what I'm painting right now. It's gonna have to do a weird transition between like yellow to blue because the light is hitting the top of the bat. So what I'm gonna do is, as you can see, I put yellow next to orange, which I'll then put next to, so I'm gonna add some pink in here. Oh, wrong color. Oh, sorry, I keep bumping the microphone. Sorry guys, hang on. It can be challenging on, maybe I shouldn't do it that much. Okay. Move it over here and maybe up out of the way. Thank you for following me, Tana Pakinti. You like those Lumo colors? Heck yeah, thanks. Something with the fingers, maybe fluttering. Maybe when you finish your process. Wait, what do you mean? You want me to do finger flutters? Is that like a trigger request, or are you saying Harley's fingers? Anyways, your studio is amazing. Thank you. I know I'm super lucky. It's just gonna get even better. So, but no, honestly, like as far as what you see, it's probably not gonna change that much. Oh, the trigger request. Okay, so yeah, thanks for letting me know what you're talking about. Okay, so here I'll do like a wide shot experience. I have rings on my fingers too, so. When you start, do you have a color scheme in mind, or you make up as you go? I have a color scheme in mind. I have it in mind, but as far as where every single color goes exactly, that's what I'm trying to figure out as I paint. So that's the challenge. So I hope you like those finger flutters. You're welcome. So look at my rings, guys. I hope you like them. All right, I'm gonna keep working on the back. I got kind of distracted, so yeah. So yeah, you can see I'm blending the pink into the blue by kind of adding purple in between. So I've got like this gradient of pink to purple to blue, and I know how to do that because I know the color wheel. So maybe one of these days I can do a little color wheel painting session or something. I'd be happy to teach you some things about the color wheel and stuff like that, but I don't know if that would be boring. So yes, so there is wording on the bat from my reference, but I'm not going to worry about the wording. I'm worried more about those larger structures. Sounds so nice with the rings. Ooh, good. So yeah, keeping an eye on the chats as much as possible. I actually think keeping this back here kind of like a hazy purple is a smart idea. The way you make it like a hazy purple is you mix purple and white, maybe even a little blue to kind of make it, you know. Also, don't be afraid to use your fingers. Yeah, I'm a cat now. Heck yeah. I'm a donkey. Okay, I'm gonna play the jump catch game with you guys. Jump, 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 jump. Okay guys, I grew up in hyper Christian religious culture. Yay. Now I'm not like, you know, crazy like religious. Like I do have my faith with me, but I'm not like hyper like I'll say I take what I like and leave the rest. But I grew up listening to Christian music because my mom for a time only let us listen to Christian music. So yeah, I was one of those kids. And I just remembered this band that I listened to called Jump 5. It's so funny. I thought they were so cool. Yeah, I was very lame back then. But yeah, I still like some of my Christian music. I still like some of my Christian songs and stuff. And it's good. It's just like I also listen to a lot of it just nostalgically. And yeah, I respect it. I feel all artists are in tune with other worlds. Maybe. That would be super cool if it were true. But yeah, I don't know if I'm in tune with other worlds, but in a way, if you kind of, you know, think of your subconscious as another world, definitely. I think you kind of have to tap into something subconscious and maybe your higher self, whatever you think. So, yeah. Oh, whoops, I accidentally launched Discord. It's okay. Goodbye, Discord. So yeah, playing the jump catch game. Oh, I'm seeing something that's super important to this painting. That backlight highlight, which was something that I wouldn't allow myself to incorporate until like this far into the painting, because it would have just changed and shifted a million times. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Let me just take that away. I'm gonna fix it. See, what I'm saying is, like, whenever you elevate your painting, you go for it. When you're trying to elevate it, you go for it. And then it's not right. And then you go for it again. And it's still not right. And then you go for it again. And it's still not right. And then you go for it again. And then again. And that is painting, guys. That's painting. Welcome to painting. Until it's all right. And that is the process. And that's why technically you're supposed to paint everything at once so that you can shift everything kind of in relationship to each other. But if you're just focused on one aspect of the painting and then you develop it, you're not able to see it in relationship to something that isn't there, right? So that looks like hair. That's nice, but it's still too bright. That's better. See, I'm not like painting through the hair right there. Like it's kind of stops and you can kind of tell. That's why it's like you have to, painting is very telling. Your process is actually pretty freaking obvious for people who know a thing or two about art or painting, you know? Even if they're not painters themselves, you can know a lot about art and not be an artist yourself, and it's insane. Sometimes I feel like people who don't make art, but who are like art rats or whatever, I don't know how to call them, art sheep, but like, you know, the people who, you know, just huge fans of art, but like don't really, and they speak intellectually about art, but they don't really make anything. They sometimes know more about art than I do, and I'm shooketh. Sometimes I'm like, oh my lord, how is it that somebody who doesn't know more about painting than I do, who paints? So yeah, there's my rant. But you know, they know it from their perspective, is like what is maybe what they're looking for in the art, an artist or something like that, but they might not know like the struggles that an artist goes through because they're not an artist. You know what I mean? This is not ASMR. Thank you for your feedback. Did you study something or work something additional to Twitch in your paintings? So yes, I went to college for painting, graduated in May, and if I ever wanted to do something corporate, which I don't think I ever will want to do anything corporate, I would go for like media, social media, like helping companies with their social medias, because I have a knack. I have a little knack for it. And yeah, that's what I would do. But right now, I'm just building my own social media and having fun with it, making art, making paintings, doing ASMR, and that's my life. So, well, for me, this is half ASMR. Well, there you go. What's the other half? Art? I love the rants. Oh, good. Okay, thank you. Alright, guys, now I am yes, you already talked about this things. What did I talk about already? Okay, so now I'm gonna take a picture, then I'm gonna work on the eyes, then I might have a few final touches, but then I'll be done. So it's actually getting really close to being done as a painting, which is exciting because Been working on it for a hot minute. Happy 420 ESC, guys. It's 420 right now. Building up your career. Yes, yes, yes. That is true. Oh yeah, I need to work on that spot. I have talked to you guys about it, but sometimes some people pop in and they're new. They haven't heard anything about it, so I try to give those people an opportunity to hear my thoughts too. But honestly, sorry if it's boring. I give few layers of acrylics on paper and then I paint using oil pastel, but due to layers of acrylics, the oil pastel behaves like chalk pastel, so blending becomes very different. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, how cool. Bunty art tutorials, are you on Discord? Because if so, oh yeah, you are on Discord. Oh my god, you need to send me a link to your channel, please. Please, 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 so I don't forget. Creating fog effects become easy. Oh my god, I might want to actually use your technique. It sounds so fun, and it might be fun to change it up, you know? I mean, I would totally credit you, you know, every time, like, if you don't mind, you know, but like, I don't know if I really would, but it really would be cool to kind of like, maybe try something different. So yeah, I kind of feel like in here, hang on. Okay. Yeah. Definitely in here needs to be brightened up. I don't know if that made it too bright, but I also really kind of like it. See, like, shifting that just a hair does so much to the painting. Like, just shifting the color just a tiny bit. And there's no logical way to get to that conclusion of shifting the color the way I just did, unless I had done like all the layers underneath it, meaning that all the layers underneath were just as essential as the very last layer, because they inform the next decision of the painting, which is important. Alright, let me take a picture, see what it's doing black and white, but I'm actually really happy with that choice. Yeah. I think maybe in here the brush strokes can be just slightly more integrated. Looks like there needs to be some glue or something in there. That looks good, honestly. Hang on. Taking pictures, looking at it as black and white image so I can look at the values and really see what's going on structurally. Good night, everyone. Good night, Lisa. Oh no, I think I got the wrong color. Maybe I should have just, you know, take that. It's kind of hard. It's almost like playing a game of chess. Because it's like one move kind of affects the next move type of thing. It's strategic because you, yeah, but those two brush strokes really look good. I don't know why. Yeah, that looks good. That adds like structure on the forehead. Color wheel and color scheme would be great. Really, for the for a painting stream. Great idea. I love that. Sorry for the noises, guys. My chair has kind of that weird clatter sound. Okay. Okay, so now let's work on her eyes a little bit. Not a ton, just a little. Not changing anything too dramatic, just like small incremental shifts, but I do think it'll be good for you guys to see this up close. So, yes, I am. Oh, I do need a little bit of yellow in my painting palette. Once you realize that you are out of certain colors, go ahead and load your palette. Just put it on there so that you don't get overwhelmed and frustrated trying to make a color from colors that you already have on your painting palette because you're in the flow, and like you might need a color that you don't have on your painting palette, but you wouldn't know that unless you tried to use a color that you don't have on your painting palette. So moral of the story, put the colors on your painting palette so that you use them. If they're not on your palette, you won't use them. What we end up doing is we try to like make colors with colors that you can't make colors with. You can only make certain colors with certain colors. It's kind of like a recipe. You can't make a cake with like, you know, a bunch of flour and water and expect it to just be cake. Like you have to have all of the ingredients. And that is true for painting. It has to have all of the ingredients. Oops, sorry for bumping that. Love you guys. Sorry. The whites of the eye aren't even really fully white. They're more like gray because they're in the shadow. Sometimes gray straight from the tube plays kind of flat. But yeah, adding the final touches on the eyes will really make it come alive, and it's just so satisfying because yeah, I don't know. In the very end of the painting, like I said earlier in my stream, is just the most satisfying part of the painting. See, that looks super bright, but I like the direction. Yeah, that's better, but now it's kind of cutting off some of the haziness of the iris. So it's kind of just going back and forth until it's just freaking perfect. There's always a shadow that is cast on your on the top of, like, I don't know, below your eyelid, okay, onto your eyeball, because you've got your eyelid up there, so it casts this shadow, and because your eyeball kind of like rolls and it's round and it goes into your head or whatever, and so just make sure you get that shadow and it'll make it look more realistic. So yeah, her eyes already look way more freaking intense. I'm infusing a lot of color that isn't there, obviously, just to intensify it, and that's just my creative liberty. Especially like in the eyes, you know, her eyes aren't really that contrasty necessarily. Like in her iris specifically, but I went ahead and added a little more extra contrast than what the picture shows, just to infuse it with my, you know, my personal taste, honestly. I think that part is just a little whiter. I don't know how to say it. Not that white, but a little bit more white. There, that looks good. I'm gonna mix like white, green, and blue to add just like a little highlight down there. That's pretty cool. Gotta kind of blend it, but that does look really cool, doesn't it? Colors go burr. What does that mean? Sidekick gas. Is that a good thing? Hoping it is. When you add highlights, you start kind of, your eyes start seeing them in other areas of the painting, strangely, because it kind of is a reference point, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's good to paint everything together so that you can bring up the painting all together, and so parts of the painting can correspond and, you know, reference each other. And also, like, parts of the painting can activate other parts of the painting. That, you know, it's just the creative process to have to go through the trial and error to actually see what needs to happen. At least for me, everyone's different. Some people have amazing work and they do it a completely different way, and that's like super cool. It's just talking about my own personal process. Oops, too much darkness right there. See, it's like messed up in those, but look, you can always wipe it off. That's the good part. Acrylic paint, anytime it's dry and then you paint over it, feel free to just, you know, do something crazy, because if it's dry underneath, you can always wipe it off. And even if you're using oil, let it dry, then do another layer. Be risky with the next layer. And if you don't like it, you can always wipe it off with like the turpentine or paint thinner or whatever you're using. Let's play the jump catch game. This little brush is so nice for like these small spaces. Like, oh my lord, that is so nice. Okay. Just kind of reshaping the way the hair falls a little bit back there. This is the time to be nitpicky in your painting because these are kind of like the last steps pretty much. So yeah. Getting some purple. Breaking my creative flow to grab paint, which is always annoying, but it's part of the process. So, that looks pretty good. All right, now I don't know, I kind of wanted to work on this eye just a little bit more, just kind of, I don't know. Those colors are so vivid, just burning through. Thank you so freaking much. That is like the biggest compliment ever because that's what I'm going for. It's vivid. I'm going for just like freaking saturated, like wildly bold, bright colors. Annoyingly bright, but somehow pleasing. That's what I'm trying to go for, so thank you. I mean, truly, it's all about taking your time when it comes to painting. Like, it really is. You gotta take your time. Don't rush it. There's no point. It's not gonna work out. Like, literally, it's not. You just gotta realize that it doesn't fit our day and age to take your time on things. Especially if you don't know if it's going to be monetarily beneficial. Sometimes you know, sometimes you don't know. But either way, when you're first starting out, like the amount of work it requires to get to a level where it's actually you're going to get money from it, it's not going to be monetarily beneficial like immediately when you first start making paintings. Most likely, you know. Unless you're some kind of like crazy prodigy. But yeah, our society thinks, and the message is, you know, if it's not, you're not making money off of it, like what's the point? Just don't do it. And you kind of have to beat those voices of society when you pursue art, and pour the time into it necessary to actually bring it to a point where you can really profit on it. But art is not something that you just commodify, you know. That's not how it works. And it's weird because it's like I'm still learning. I don't know everything. I'm not an expert. So you using my technique in your art will be credit in itself, and that would make me super happy. Bentley Art Tutorials, you're the sweetest person. Thank you so much for being so open and willing and giving with your techniques. I would definitely want to learn because I love what you do. Can't wait to check out your channel and just like really honestly like give it the time it deserves, because I do have some experience with oil pastel, but my main thing was chalk pastel in the past. I've done some pretty cool chalk pastel things, so I have some experience, so we'll see if I can learn a thing or two. I'm sure I will if I give myself the right chance to actually, you know, try it. So she has a heart on her cheek that I haven't painted yet, so I have to totally remember to do that. But yeah, art, Bentley Art Tutorials, I really think it's cool that you're able to do tutorials, because that's something that I don't really do, because whenever I'm painting, I'm just so in the process and in the moment that I just don't even really sometimes know what to say. So that's why I'm kind of like more about like just talking about art and talking about my mindset and stuff. But it means a lot to me that a tutorial channel is checking out my stuff. That's really cool, because it means that there is some benefit. Look at how cool that looks, this purple. So purple's the complementary color of yellow, which is why it looks so freaking good right here, because there's yellow all in that space, right? So really cool. Sometimes a color will just pop in your mind. Like right now, I just had the thought green, and I was like, no, not green. And then I'm like, green in my mind. And so green it is, and I can see why green would look really good here, because we've got yellow and then we've got this dark green here. So I'm going to use that light green to be this nice transition, and you'll see what I mean. Right now it looks a little choppy, but we'll get it to where it needs to be, trust me. So if you want your green to be darker, always add just a little bit more blue. That'll do it. If you want it to be brighter, add more yellow or a lighter, more fluorescent shade of green that you might have in your painting kit. See how it kind of like resolved that area? And then still kind of resolving it, but it's definitely getting there. Green is dangerous with those colors. It could make everything not breathe, but with your skill, it's gonna work. Well, thank you. No, trust me. I do have green in here. It is minimal, though. Oh, yeah, it'll be fine. I'll make it work. No, but I know it's scary, but look, we have blue, we've got yellow, so what's the color in between? Green. And I'm not even trying to rhyme over here, guys. It just happens to rhyme. But as you're looking at your reference picture, or even whatever you're looking at in real life that you're wanting to copy, you're gonna notice things that need to change and shift in your painting, and you might be tempted to get mad at yourself for not knowing that in the first place. And this is a very subtle like feeling. When you do feel this feeling, it's very subtle, but it's almost like a guilt that you didn't know initially. So yeah, if you feel that, just overcome it so that you can move past it and fix that thing in your painting. Whether it's like, whether you're happening upon an epiphany through somebody who told you something about your painting, or because you were looking at it long enough that something kind of came up to your attention, or whatever it is, don't be afraid to change it. You know, it's okay. It really is. That looks good. So we've got yellow, and there's like a lighter spot in here. It's almost like there's a guy back there, actually, that you can see, strangely. So I need more dark blue on my palette. Where is it? Okay, hang on. So yeah, we're gonna just do like dark blue back here. And do the same thing as I did kind of like on the other side, I think, in a way, but then integrate it with like some yellows. Wait. Not yellows. I don't know. I'm just gonna see what happens. I do feel like this little corner does need to be yellow. And then purple. So we're just gonna see what happens. We want it to feel as decided and assured as every other part of the painting. You know what I mean by that? Like, I don't want it to feel just like slopped on there. I want it to feel like it's intentionally there to balance the painting. And it is, you know, because we've got light coming from behind, so it makes sense that there would be, you know, something super bright back there, right? So now Transitioning to my purple. It's okay if you've got some color on your paintbrush from the color before when you're changing colors, as long as they're on the same side of the color wheel. If they're on completely opposite sides of the color wheel, you're gonna wanna wipe your brush, rinse it off and stuff, because it will get muddy. So like for instance, if you're, if you have yellow on your brush and you change to orange, just dip it right into the orange. If you have yellow on your brush and you're changing it to purple, take off the purple, because if you mix those two colors together, it just won't look right. Basically, I mean, it'll basically, like, I'm mixing them up a little bit right here, but just enough to integrate the yellow into the purple. I think the purple actually needs to be lighter, dude. Like way lighter. Because I want it to feel like space behind her. And if it's desaturated, pale, it'll feel far, far away. Far, far away. You like the cyberpunk colors? Thank you. I've never really heard them referred to as cyberpunk colors. That's kind of cool. I should look into that. I'm gonna look right after this. Here, let's maybe add just like a little bit of green in here. I don't know about that. No, that doesn't work. I mean, technically this shade of blue has some yellow in it, so it is kind of greenish. I'm working on this area back here. I think I just need to simplify it. First of all, let's take away some of the paint so I don't have to deal with it. It's this new game. Really? Okay, I'll check it out. So yeah, okay. I see what I needed to do. Yellow. Orange. Little sliver of green. And then I've already got some of that blue on this side. Then I can do blue in here. Guys, what are you having for dinner? I'm just curious. I actually made baked beans. Really excited to eat them tonight. Baked beans and cornbread is a nice meal. It's healthy. Maybe not the cornbread, but you know. But yeah. If you want to be super healthy, don't eat the cornbread part, but yeah, the baked beans are healthy. Put a little salsa, a little ketchup in there. So good. Taking some yellow and some white and just kind of blending that in with the colors around so it feels kind of hazy back there. That looks good. I don't know why, but it does. It's just kind of trying to make that space make sense. There, I don't want any like lines necessarily in between the colors. I want them to feel like that they're fading gradually. That looks good. Maybe a little bit activated, too activated, like too many brush strokes. So just kind of calming it down, trying to blend it a little bit. That's better. Nice. Okay, let me take a picture. This is so anticlimactic, but if I'm not done, I'm like 99% done. Okay, I definitely see something I need to work on. Her hand. Right there. I'm gonna make it like orange and kind of blend it again out of purple. Always running out of purple, it seems. That does look better. I think that could be toned down, this highlight. Looking at it through the lens seems to help me kind of see what's happening. I don't know why, it's weird. It's like it makes it smaller, which helps me see it from like 1,000 steps back. Which stepping away from your painting and looking at it from like 1,000 steps back is actually very recommended. Okay, I see what's going on. Sometimes you notice that something looks weird in your painting and you're like, I don't know why it looks weird, it just looks weird. Look at it again and try to figure it out, and once you like really figure it out, try to fix it. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture, see if there's anything that just stands out. Okay. I didn't even take a picture, I just looked at it through the lens. See if that either hurt it or helped it. Few things. Have you ever done a painting or two and hung them on your walls as for light decoration? And secondly, currently my work day is done. Unfortunately, I have had bad headaches, so I'm just gonna go take a nap. Okay, I hope you feel better. And yes, I do often hang my work on my walls, so, and yes, next to each other as well. So I hope you feel better. Get good rest. Okay. I think the finger actually looks good. Alright, so let me... Alright, that doesn't quite work right there. That looks good. Let me take a picture. I'm gonna just turn it black and white. Technically, I think it works. The whole thing. Let me see about the lips. If I think I may have taken a picture of it with a glare, so I think the lips are actually okay. Thank you. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I got rated. Cool. I'm just now seeing this. What the heck? That is so funny. Hi guys. Let me see who rated me. Oh my god, that's so exciting. Cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Whisper Winston 25 rated me with 19 viewers. Hi guys, thanks for being here. Hi Whisper Winston, and thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Oh cool, Whisper Winston. I love that. So Paige Leg Standoff, thank you for following me. Russell Dory, thank you for following me. Arjun Rubin, thank you for following me. Kizix, thanks for following me. Hell yeah. Dova Arts, Furry Baron 76. Yay. Is that Margot Robbie's version of Harley? It is indeed. Yay, thank you guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. So I'm gonna play a little game where I drop these amazing stars and you guys jump, and it helps you earn channel points. You can request triggers. So if you want to change your avatar, hit !random. I certainly hope we talk later. Don't threaten me with happiness and joy. Love you, Whisper Winston. Thank you so much for being here, Whisper Winston. I really appreciate it. Wait, why is my follower notification not showing up? I don't know. I hope I didn't do something wrong. But yes, thank you guys so much for following me. So I'm actually like getting very close to finishing the painting, which is really cool. It's a good time to pop in because I always say the end of the painting is like such a satisfying moment. So yes. Whisper Winston, tell me about yourself. How are you today? Thanks again for the raid. That's so nice of you. So yes, I do remember. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I know I kind of sound like I didn't remember you, but I do. I just wanted to see how you're doing, what's going on, and thanks everybody for being here. It's so nice of you. Okay, so I'm just going in here, adding those final touches. I think my next step in the painting is actually to flip it upside down because I think that's the only way I'm gonna really be able to see what's happening. I sent you some of my work in the Discord and you loved the poison ivy. I did love it. I do remember you. I think for a second I was blanking, but then I was like, oh yes. So thank you so much for being here. And yes, guys, if you haven't checked out their work, check it out in my Discord. It was my 1 year anniversary and oh my gosh, for streaming on Twitch, that's super cool. You, me, a few other people have been streaming for about a year. The painting is looking amazeballs. Thanks. So I think my next step, guys, is to flip it upside down, just make sure, because I kind of feel like the fall of her hair in that corner needs some work. It's not quite working for me. It's almost there, but it's kind of stealing my attention in a bad way. So I've just gotta. So everybody who's here, who's new from Whisper Winston, let me know who you are, where you're from, what brings you to Whisper Winston, how you came across their channel, anything. Let me know all of it. So it's late, so it's a raid and run. Okay. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. So yes, this is upside down. I want to look at the hair right here again and just see what it is that I'm doing. So I know what I'm doing. I'm not painting through that, so you can tell. I need to paint through the bangs that are kind of coming out the front, because the hair behind it, you can tell that it's not like falling correctly, and it's kind of bothering me. So this is a little bit of a detailed painting, detailed spot, but like, see how that looks a little weird? Those are details that are super important to me, and that until they're fixed, I'm not done, you know? So a lot of people ask me how I know I'm done. I know I'm done whenever things like that are all kind of resolved, because they don't resolve immediately in the painting process. It takes some time. So yeah. I want that to be like a darker red color. I wanted to work on like the hair, but it's very much connected to kind of the side of her neck as well. So when you paint on one thing, you kind of have to remember to paint everything, you know. Looks empty. Yes, right there it does look empty, I agree. So I'm gonna try to fix that. See how I'm painting through it? That's really important. That's what I was like saying, like I could tell that it wasn't going totally behind. It was like breaking right there, you know? And so I needed to actually paint through this hair, and then I'm gonna have to paint back on top of it. So that's my method to make it look like it's actually passing behind instead of kind of like breaking right there, if that makes sense. I'm new to town. Can you give me directions on how to get to your house? Oh gosh, I would, but I would tell you how to get to my house, but one, it's a little creepy, even though I'm sure you mean well. Two, I don't know if my boyfriend would like that much. He might have to kick your ass. So yeah. Straight into ass beating. Oops. Yeah, my Streamlabs will block the curses just because there's so many people who say like legit profane things, not like, you know, being goofy, but like, yeah, we gotta keep it strict just because, you know, you never know when that one person comes on and starts being inappropriate, but like, yes, I agree. There, that looks very hairy. So you can see obviously it's kind of cutting through. So what I'm gonna do now is get my yellow and I'm gonna scumble, meaning you add light colors over the dark colors very lightly. Kind of paint over it so it doesn't mix. And this definitely fixed my problem with that area of the painting just not looking right. So I'm glad I went ahead and did that. I say this all the time and I'll say it again, this is actually a good example of it, but like a lot of times you have to kind of mess one portion of the painting up, kind of make it go through an upheaval. Like think of it as like surgery. You kind of have to perform surgery on one part of the painting in order to fix it and make it better. So I think the bottom of the hair, it's kind of shaded. I'm gonna do it as dark or light blue because it's like shaded. And then I can kind of add some pink. Guys, these are literally the nitpicky final touches of the painting. So it's like, you know, very close to being done. Very, very close. You can clearly see the painting there. This painting was a challenge, guys. It really was. It did not just unfold like my last one. I don't know why my last Harley just freaking unfolded. It required a little brain power, but this one was feisty. All right, kind of like the image. Makes sense. But guys, if you want to change your little avatar, all you have to do is hit exclamation point random. You can play the jump catch game if you want. It's a fun game. There. Dropped a bunch of stars for you guys. That looks better. Kind of. The paint's really thick in there, so it's kind of getting muddy. So worst case scenario, I just like let it dry and then go back in. But I really wanted to finish this right now. But honestly, a lot of times I'm like, I'm done, guys. And then later I go like off camera, work on it more because there's always something that needs to happen when I see it again off camera for some reason. I don't know why. It just is the way it is. I think that might look pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna flip it the other way and just see what happens. Oops. Sorry, guys. Okay. Alright. My eye still kind of just goes to like that one spot. That's better. It all feels like it fits together, and that's how you know that it's working, you know, that it's where it really needs to be, because it all just kind of fits. It doesn't feel like that there's one part that's more explored than the other necessarily. It all just kind of feels equally brought up to this place of completion. So your avatar kicked my butt, folks. Yeah, it did. So I think the only part that just needs a little work is over here. That looks better. It just feels a little unresolved in there. It's an easy fix. There, I like that. That looks good. Looks very like painterly. I might have to get some purple. Oh, it's 421 where you are? Yeah, that's awesome. Happy 421. Have fun. Oh, that looked good. That needed that. That looks good too, right there. Okay, wow. This feels weird because I am like pretty much done. What a weird feeling. It's always super anticlimactic. Like it's always like, oh, I'm done. Now what? But it was wow. Feels good to be done with this one, guys. It really does. Okay, I'm gonna head off. This was really fun. Really glad that I'm finally done with this painting, honestly. I am really excited about it. I mean, look at how cool it looks. Isn't it cool? It's a commission painting, so I'm excited to get it to its rightful owner. This one definitely challenged me. I've said it a few times, but it's basically backlit. So look at my hands. Isn't that funny? It's backlit, so it looks different than a lot of my paintings that are side lit. It's beautiful. Dr. Souljack, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So yeah, it's backlit and all that stuff. It was a challenge, but still really, really fun. You can see my painting palette. I used all of the colors you see on here, clearly. And oh, there's this one spot that I need to paint. Wow. It just doesn't look finished. I realized behind her head, just in this one spot. So I'm gonna just add dark blue in there and it should be done after that. But yeah, I feel really, really excited about this particular painting. I think it turned out really nicely. Adding some lighter blue in there. Wow, that looks so freaking dope. I really like this. I wonder about those brush strokes right there. Looks good, thank you. So yeah, I'm looking at these brush strokes here. I think I'm just gonna integrate those a little bit more so they don't feel so mechanical. You want everything to feel felt because it's a painting. It's not a math equation. I wonder if I should push this back a little, make it a little hazier. I think it might be to my benefit. I think that works. Just to make it a little bit less saturated so that the colors up front feel more saturated. I'm going to do that over here a little bit. Shifting the tones just enough in a few places. Adding white to my purple and blue mixture. That feels more just sound, I guess. It's so great. Oh my god, thank you. Yes, exactly. Open up the blue there. Yeah, I agree. Open it up. Give it some air. Let's do it right here too. It feels still a little saturated like everything else in the front, which we don't want it to be. We want it to be a little less saturated, just to give it some breathing space. Adding some purple, which also helps kind of push it back. Purple really helps, actually. And I'm going to do that a little bit on the other side as well. So this is obviously totally from just looking at the painting and responding to it, knowing what it needs by looking at it. It's a beginner artist. Wait, as a beginner artist, where do you recommend starting? There's a lot of stuff to learn. I'm not sure where to begin while keeping myself motivated to learn. I would say get a sketchbook. Start with sketching and drawing things that you see or that inspire you. Keep looking at things. Maybe get involved in a local art class. I think learning the basics is super important first. That's the way you keep motivated, because if you feel like that you can't actually accomplish what you want, you're gonna get really discouraged with it and you'll likely quit. So I think very much learn the basics, and also outside of your classes or whatever, or outside of learning the basics, do your own thing that is just exploratory and fun. Just to start something kind of small that you don't take too seriously. Just have fun with it. I think that's why sketchbooks are fun and useful, because they allow you to explore ideas without taking it too seriously, so you can try something that you wouldn't normally try, like on a painting canvas, because you don't like want to mess up the painting. But it's really through kind of experimenting and dabbling and trying more things that you actually get really good at actually painting. So, oh hell yeah, she's popping now, right? Isn't it crazy what doing that does? Pushing it back just really freaking helped a lot. And again, those are the things that you can't really see until like the end of the painting, strangely. So you gotta keep painting and keep painting to actually get to the point where you're like adding those final touches that really bring it together. So I'm saying you can't really tell if you like a painting until you totally finish it. You don't know if it's done until you can't think of anything else you can do to it to like push it further. That's when you know it's done, when you're like, okay, there's nothing else I can do. This is as far as it'll go with my capabilities and capacity. So oh yes, oh my god, thank you so much for letting Medusa know these like tips and advice about like starting art and like how to start art. If you want to join my Discord, we can always talk about art. And there's like art suggestions, show me your art, general chats. So if you make art and then you show me or you show the community, that's a great way to do it. The anatomy of all the boring stuff was discouraging me pretty often. Well, I mean, if that's so, then listen to your voice. That's the other part of learning about art and how to make art, is like listen to what draws you, because if that doesn't draw you, don't do it. Like, do things that feel good. Like, I do these colorful paintings because it feels good to me and it's fun, and I don't care what people think. I don't care if people think it's too bright, because there are people who think that, you know. I just do it because it feels good. But it's like you have to follow your voice, the voice inside of you of like your interests. What are you interested in? Like, you have to really get in touch with that and decide like, okay, what grabs my eye, and can I try to create something that, you know, is inspired by that or in response to that. Maybe there's, you know, something on your heart that's like, you know, you want to talk about that through your art. You know, that's another thing you can do, is express your opinions through art. So even if it's not well done, if you have a strong enough message, it doesn't matter how you do it, as long as you have a voice. You know, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad, like, because you would be surprised what people deem as good. Like, say if you're an activist on something and you make activist work because you're truly authentically passionate about it, that overcomes and like helps you push past these feelings of, oh, it's not good enough, because you know that you're doing good work, or you're speaking about something that you're passionate about. But if something that you're passionate about is purely visual and there isn't a real like deep meaning behind it, that's okay too. Like, say if you get on Pinterest and you're like, oh, this image just really inspires me and I like it and I don't know why, go with that. Try to copy it. Try to learn how to try to break it down mentally and figure out how they did that. That's all of my suggestions. Ooh, PCA Rick just gifted 10 subscriptions. Oh my god. Thank you. My little button notifier thing isn't working, but oh my gosh, thank you, Dobrenin, C-Makes, Metal XT, Plumpy Cat. Oh my gosh, that Arnie subscribed. Woo! Beat subscribed. Yes, passion for it will go through walls. Definitely, Dobrenin. Oh my god, thank you so much for the subscribers. Woo! PCA Rick, you're so sweet. I super appreciate you supporting my channel. Everybody give him a shout. Come on and say something. I was mostly gonna get into realistic self-portraits and anime drawings, which is doing some research on an entertaining way for anatomy, since it's required for those. Honestly, that's where real love for it comes through, because like I took a ton of figure drawing classes that were, you know, literally grueling, where you draw one self-portrait a week and you have 4 hours 3 days a week where you are drawing naked people right in front of you. Only they're not long drawings. They're like, you know, 15 minute drawings or few minute drawing. They're gesture drawings up to a couple of hours. So yeah, I mean, you have to learn, you know, the learning curve you have to be okay with learning. You have to be okay with not being good, because at first, and to always be your harshest critic, because that is making art. It's not about arriving, it's about the process and enjoying the journey. And that's when you start to accidentally get good, because you're doing it a lot and you're learning and you're having a good time with it. I think that's the best way to put it. That's honestly my biggest suggestion, is like to fall in love with the process, fall in love with doing something, and if it's not good, that's okay. Like, do something else, like try it again, try something else. It doesn't need to be like, every single painting doesn't need to be a masterpiece. Like, you know, like, you have to be somebody who is willing to like go through those learning curves, I guess. I hope that makes sense, but that's just my honest opinion. Mudis Atig. Wait, how do you want us to say your name? Medis TG? Like, how do you want us to say your name? I really don't know. There's a Twitch streamer who's specifically focused on anatomy art. This is House Cat. Cool, I'll check them out. But yeah, like, totally, like, go to all of the art streamers, go to all the art channels and see what you can learn, you know, like, might as well. But anyways, don't forget the heart tattoo. Oh my god, Bentley Art. Oh, check out Bentley Art. He's really great. He's on YouTube. He teaches how to do some art techniques with pastels. It's just Medusa, like the mythological creature. Okay, Medusa. Sounds good. Okay, I gotta do the heart tattoo, and then I think I'm done. What a nice way to end the painting, with a little tattoo. So let's just do, I'm gonna use this brush here. It's got a little straight edge. All right, so let's see if I can figure out where to put it. I think it goes right here. All right, so, and I would like to teach more about like tutorial stuff. I just haven't yet, because a lot of what I do is just painting from my heart. But that doesn't mean that I don't want to do tutorial stuff, because I would like to, for sure. Hang on, I think it actually needs to be a little bit more in the shadow. But yeah, a lot of it isn't just step by step. I think step by step is important, but a lot of making art is learning thought processes. So read books. My favorite book, Medusa. That's what you said your name was, right? My favorite art book is called Art and Fear. I highly, highly recommend it. It's all about, it basically teaches you what you need to know as far as like just the processes of like the mindsets and the things that you come against as an artist, and it helps you feel just a lot less alone. So what's your favorite book? Art and Fear. Looks beautiful. Thank you. So yes, look up Art and Fear. It's on Audible too. I actually listen to it on Audible all the time. So yeah, hit me up on Discord and I can get you links to books and stuff like that. So anyway, guys, I think I'm done with this painting actually. So crazy enough, I think I'm finally done. Yeah, there's always that chance that I will walk away from it and then see a couple things that I need to correct here and there, but I'm pretty much done. I don't think it's gonna change much from here. What do you guys think? I think that making the background purple like that really freaking helped. This is really perfect. That little spot needs to be there. It's insane how much it needs to be there. Really excited about it. Can't believe it's finally done. Wow. Really, really excited though. There is this one little spot. See, it's all very nitpicky at the end, like things that maybe nobody else would notice, but like if I notice it, I'm gonna be like, no, it's not done. But yeah, I feel very encouraged because now I can work on my next painting. I just need to buy more paint. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to head off now because I've been streaming for a minute, like 5 hours or something. The painting looks amazing. Lovely stream, Bugs, but I gotta go. Have a great rest of your day. Bye. Oh, thanks. Good evening. Hi, Prince of Judah. So yes, I am probably gonna head off now. I hope all of you had a good time. This took way longer than I ever freaking anticipated, but it was definitely one of the harder paintings I've done. I'm happy with it, super pleased. It's, you know, it was a learning experience. Take care, Steve Babibo. But yes, I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's a long stream, but I feel good. It was a fun stream. But yeah, again, here's my painting. I need to make that brighter. Oh, I'm always like, oh, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. But yeah, I actually do get kind of freaking OCD about it sometimes, so there is that aspect that's like a blessing and a curse. So yes, there, it does need to kind of shade as it's going to her lips. And then I think right here, it actually needs to like connect to her hand because she's like pulling the gum, right? So it wasn't really connected. I think that looks, well, it needs to be shaded. Let's make that darker because it's like going behind her hand a little. All right, there. I think that looks good. This is whenever you get like so OCD. Okay. I think I'm done though. Wait, what just happened? Astrotech gifted another, oh my god, 5 tier 1 subscriptions. Holy shit balls. Thank you so freaking much. Yay! More subscribers. Hey, I love you guys. Thank you. Astrotech 3. So we've got Shix 1993. Worm Boy Sees. Cuppy Cakes 91. Ed Mash. Tons of beans. Amazeballs, guys. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. Astrotech, great job. Aw, thank you. That is really, really sweet of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the love and support. This is painting final look, guys. I am so glad that all of you guys hung out with me today. Good work, Laurel. What will it be next? Would you paint Lady Alcina? I don't know who that is. If you want me to paint something, hit me up on Discord. We can talk about it. ! Discord. I am actually going to be painting. Yeah, there's my Discord. Hit me up. So yeah, like, what was I gonna say? I'm painting Joker next. Only it's the Heath Ledger Joker, And yes, I am doing my paintings in order of who asked for them first. So yeah, this is the final Harley for a while, hopefully. And yes, I'm very proud of it. I think it looks really good. Really excited. Of course, I might change just a few tiny little things here and there that no one would notice except for me, but other than that, I am totally done with the painting, so yay. So anyways, thanks again for being here. Thanks again for all of my new subs. I appreciate you. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm excited. All right, bye. Bye, guys.